The fielder, of course, fielders also play an important role in limited overs cricket. So as a fielder, we're going to look to see who in those crucial positions is going to put the batters under pressure.
And just to remind you, Delvin, that this tournament is being sponsored by the Queensway Security Service. So this is the Queensway Inter-County Super 50 Cup 2025. This is the second fixture in this tournament. And is expected to be waiting for the first ball to be bowled. So it's a spectacle here at the LUSIGNAN Community Center ground.
Yeah, a lot of good all-around talent. Getting ready for the first over. And of course, if you are within the vicinity of the east coast of Demerara, we want to encourage you guys to take some time to join us here today. Guarantee for some good fun. Cricket is one of the loves here in Guyana. And a lot of our heroes here on display today. Opening the batting for the GCB Select 11, the captain Romeo Dionarine alongside Rampersad Ramnorth.
Both batters left-handed. I think it looked like Romeo Dionarine. He's a captain. He's going to take first strike from, is it Clinton Pestano with the ball in his hand. So yes, there you see the forest ball, a shortish one, being pulled around to the man at long leg. So the score is up and running. The Select 11 is on the way. One so far without loss.
They're on the move. Young Rampersad Ramnorth, of course the younger sibling to Rampetab Ramnorth, already a member of one of the sides in this competition. As a matter of fact, he's playing in the same Berbice side that we're seeing here today. See him in the broad hat, now shifting into the cover area with the number 74 on his back.
So both batters getting a feel there, Daryl. Dionarine facing his first delivery. Just tucked it on the onside.
Yeah, this young man is an exciting talent. Leading this side, he has led at the junior level, and he's got a hunger for batting. Usually once he gets past a half century, looks to kick on. He's got an unbeaten century at the regional level.
And he's getting a good ball there from Pestano. Delvin, what I like about the Select 11, and there's a mixture of youth and experience. Some of these guys went out and played for the Guyana under 19. Romeo Dionarine is one, and Rampersad. And in the midst, you have Akshaya Prasad as well.
Yeah, and Dionarine has also got an unbeaten double 100 in an inter-association game, so does have that hunger, as I just mentioned. Just opening the face and running this one down to third man.
He also has 100 in the regional under 19 tournament.
Indeed, against the United States, an unbeaten 100.
So both batters are off the mark, and I think that little bit of nerves would erase somewhat.
Well, I think it's important just to back yourself, Sean. Of course, inexperience would provide a bit of nerves, but you've got to tell yourself that you've earned your spot to be here, as this one is caressed comfortably through the offside for 4. Once again, just opening the face enough to get it past that fielder. And Ramnot, as elegant as you like.
Yes, Delvin, that is pleasing to the eyes. You know, and I think Rampasad, he will be so feeling good about that shot. But the Berbice side as well, they'll win a mixture of experience and youth. Captain Niall Smith and Pestano, who have just bowled that over.
Most definitely. A lot of experience in the Berbice side. On paper, you would say that they are in fact the front runners. Nonetheless, we know how uncertain this game of cricket can be. So it's all about the day. It's all about who's going to come out here at LUSIGNAN and play good cricket. It's a long format. Of course, we've become used to a lot of T20 cricket. So we saw sides bowled out inside of the 50 overs yesterday. We'd like to see this GCB Select 11 give themselves the best chance by first batting out those 50 overs.
Yes, I think the coaches and the manager will implore that into the players. We have Travis Dowling, who's the manager for the Select 11, and we know what he is about. And I think he was one of them will be, you know, asking his players to bat out those overs.
And putting things into perspective, Jonathan Van Lang, he would have picked up 4 wickets in a winning effort for the Demerara side yesterday. He was overlooked for the play of the match just because Matthew Nandu in his 70-odd, he would have consumed a lot of time. And his time at the crease really did make the difference.
Yes, and what was significant about the Demerara's innings was the partnership. They had a couple of well partnerships in batting, and that is what is needed.
Most definitely. Flicked into the leg side. And it's a 4 to Romeo Dionarine. Both these batters look in good touch early on, Sean Messiah. Just 2 full on that occasion.
Yes, I think is well played there by Dionarine. Looking to capitalize on anything short. It's pretty much at the toss. I wonder what score they're looking at, and it was a 50 overs.
Yeah, just playing with the angle there. A lot of wrist in that shot.
It's a pretty dry pitch, Delwyn. And I think the side that won the toss, they did the right thing, batted first. Looking to see if they can put a good score of maybe over 250 going up on the board.
Yeah, good observation, Sean.
And he just turns this one off the legs for another single. Is Dionarine.
Judging from the visuals at the coin toss, it does look as though life will be a lot more difficult for the side in the run chase. Dry surface. Looks as if might have a few cracks opening later in the afternoon. And a bit of opportunity for some spinners if they can target a few of those areas.
Yes, they really need to bat and ensure that they have a good total. You know, the pitch is it, but you have to get the runs on the board. And that one seems to come off the edge of the bat. We wait for the signal for the umpire, go down to the 3rd man area. No signal coming, Delwyn, that's an edge.
Yeah, chance. Gonna have to wait and see exactly how close it was to the wicket keeper. It looks as though it was a diving effort in vain, was not able to hang on. And Rampasad Ramnot, he's gonna live to fight another day. The young man has got to put that behind him. Waiting to see on the replay exactly what transpired with that catch.
Who's the keeper? Is it Tomani Caesar? I doubt. Sukwa. Adrian Sukwa, the keeper. I know Tomani Season normally does the keeping for Berbice.
Yeah, a lot of young, talented wicketkeeper batsmen going around Guyana these days. Make your pick.
May the best come out. a lot of, yes, indeed, a lot of good wicket keepers. We have Sukwa for Berbice. Is Ronaldo Jeffrey for the Select 11. Shamar Apple for Demerara. And for E.C.D, it's Kamal Savory.
Decent start so far for the GCB Select 11. Berbice not yet able to make a breakthrough. Did create a half chance not so long ago. Edge from Rampaswat Ramnath through to the keeper. Chance not taken. Niall Smith, one of the leading seamers in the region even. Definitely the leading fast bowler in the 5-9-2 these days.
Yeah, Delvin, that one making some height. Going through to the keeper. Nicely taken behind by the keeper. Rampasad had a fish at it. Missed.
Yeah, good intent from the young man. Remember, they are still in the power play. So you've got to mix your good temperament with trying to capitalize on the bad balls.
Once again, he's driving and missing. Brings up the end of that second over. We get the score for you in a minute. Reasonable start here for the Select side, you would say, after winning the toss and deciding to bat. And Delvin, you like to fly in that helicopter that is flying over the ground at the moment.
Yeah, most definitely. A sky van on a Sunday.
I know our CEO, John Ramsing and Naim Chan and Inderjeet flown to Hampton Court.
Just about a 15 minutes flight according to John. All in the interest of providing inter-county cricket coverage. Yeah, once again we must commend the GCB for taking these matches to the rural areas of Guyana. The land of many waters, you might say the land of many cricket grounds as well. Pushed into the leg side, the bowler attempts to field it, unable to do so, and they scamper through for a single. Preliminary matches in this tournament will be featured here at LUSIGNAN as well as Enmore on the east coast of Demerara, as well as, of course, at Hampton Court in E.C.D.
And come next weekend, we're up in Berbice, number 69 ground. And then, of course, the final will be either in Berbice or E.C.D. And in case you just joined us, the Select team won the toss and decided to bat. This is the second fixture between the Select 11, the GCB Select 11 and the Berbice team. Sponsored by Queensway Security Service, a reputable company. So if ever you're feeling insecure, just step into the Queensway and make your bookings.
That's right. If you need some royal protection.
And this one is lifted in the air. Would it be caught? Yes, he is. It's caught by Pomal there. That's Rampasad. Was looking to flick this one. And taken by Rampasad. The first wicket goes down for the Select side of the bowling of Pestano.
Yeah, the experienced duo, Clinton Pestano and Versami Pamol, doing the trick for young Rampasod, Ramnot. First wicket going down.
And that is what I was saying, Delvin. They have to be mindful. You know, the Berbice side is an experienced side, and they will have to ensure they have a good score on the board if they're going to defend. So we're seeing the first wicket going down in the third over.
Yeah, well, I think these young batters, they shouldn't be putting themselves under unnecessary pressure. They are tasked with setting a total, so you would want to see them play the natural game. A bit of scolding coming from beyond the boundary as it relates to young Rampasod Ramnot hitting that one in the air. But he's still in the power play. And, you know, you want to see the youngsters back themselves. They didn't actually click on that occasion. Better luck next time.
So Brandon Jaikaran is the new batter, strolling to the crease. He's going to join his captain, Romeo Dinarain. Jaikaran, 306 runs against his name.
Has scored a lot of runs in recent times. Domestically, Brandon Jaikaran, a good talent. Coming in at the imported number 3 position.
So there is a slip and a man at gully. Man at backward point. Have the cover, mid off, mid on. And allow the appeal for leg before. Wrapped in hard there on the pad. Umpire on move.
Perhaps just pitching outside the line of the leg stump as we see the replay. Clinton Pestano looking good with the ball, of course. One of those X-factor all-rounders in Guyanese cricket for so many years. Can win a match for you with both bat and ball.
And I could tell you what, Delvin, he bowls very hard. Some hard links. It's Pestano. Put in a lot of work. He's a very hard worker.
Yeah, deceptively hard. And also, he does utilize his variations to good effect, Sean. So a thinking cricketer.
Always seems to have never-ending energy. This one coming off the outer half of the bat and going down to the third man area. See, he's off the mark. His nerves will be removed slightly to bring up the end of the third over for the select side.
Still early days, the projected total of just about 250. I reckon if the GCB Select 11 can get up to 250, they're going to feel happy with themselves. It's a long way from 15 for 1.
So there you have it, Delvin. The Select 11. Romario Ramdial, Afras Budu, Akshaya Prasad, Brandon Jaikaran, Darwin Joseph, Jaden Dowlin, Joshua Jones, Kwesi Mikkel, Nityan Matura, Rampasad Ramnaut, and Ronaldo Jeffrey. The Berbice.
Yeah, on the Berbice side, we've got the captain, Niall Smith, wicketkeeper Adrian Sukwat, Clinton Pestana, Garfield Benjamin, Jonathan Rampasod, Junior and Kevin Sinclair, Rampatab Ramnaut, Tamani Caesar, Versami Pamal, and Zainul Ramsami. A lot of talent going around either side, and a lot of young talent, especially as it relates to age in the GCB Select 11, as we see Jaikaran. He's clean bowled by Niall Smith.
That one took the middle stump out of the ground. So well bowled here by Niall Smith. So they select 11 in a spotter border. This is only just the 4th over in progress. What is happening here, Delvin?
Yeah, just looked to be beaten for pace on that occasion. Excellent delivery from your fast bowler. pulling with his tail up, leading this Berbice side and leading from the front. Second wicket goes down. It's 15 for 2.
And in comes the experienced batter of Akshaya Prasad. And he, along with the captain, Romeo D9, will have to work in partnership here to put a good score on the board. Let's watch. And the middle stump. That's a good ball there by Niall Smith.
And a lot will be riding on this partnership indeed. Akshay Prasad has been there and thereabout at the senior level. Quite the talent. He's going to have to come and steady the ship here if the GCB Select 11 are going to get up to a total of respectability. The captain is there as well. And we know that once he gets settled, he really does look to bat and bat long.
Yes, they will be depending on this pair. Akshay Prasad averaging 34.87. Nice day here for cricket. Brilliant sunshine. We're in the last quarter of the year. Christmas is coming, Delvin.
Yeah, the proverbial geese are getting fat. Are you a fan of some goose at Christmas?
Yes, most definitely. And I tell you what, Delvin, that was a jab of a delivery. A loud appeal for, is it leg before? When the umpire move, well bowled there by Niall Smith.
Yeah, Niall Smith creating all sorts of problems here. And this one early up to Akshay Prasad. Begging the question. The umpire reckons not quite.
I think the batters will, need to show some kind of intent. Don't let the bowler get over you. That's what I'm talking about. Solid defense there by Akshay Prasad, just coming forward and the ball hit in the middle of the bat. Early days yet.
So many deliveries. So many deliveries remain in this contest. I think it's in the interests of this tournament and Guyanese cricket just to see these two youngsters dig in here at LUSIGNAN. We can't speak enough about their talent. We want to see that talent manifest here at the intercounty level.
And this one is tickle fine down to the fine leg area. So he's off the mark. His leg by signal by the umpire, matter of fact.
Umpire signaling no bat. So Akshay Prasad is going to have to wait a bit longer to get off the mark. Manages to get off strike. Dion Ryan has looked good. Stylish left-hander. And of course, we've got fond memories of a stylish left-hander by the name of Dion Ryan from the ancient county in this tournament some years ago.
Yes, and one will remember his famous shot in the Stanford T20 final.
The $1 million shot. So once we have a man like Romeo Dion Ryan in Guyana's cricket setup, fans will always be able to reminisce on one Narsingh Dion Ryan. And a lot of familiar names in this particular match. We spoke of the Ramnath siblings. There's also the Sinclair cousins and a couple of Dowlins in the mix as well.
So that brings up the end of the fourth over. Select 11 batting for us. We'll get the actual score for you up in a minute. We're working on it. This is the... oh, I'm looking at the bottom. 16 for 2. So see like 11-16 for 2 after 4 overs.
4 runs in over to start with.
So this is the Queensway Senior Inter-County Super 50 Tournament 2025. Well and truly on the way. Yesterday, Demerara beaten the SC Caribbeans in the first fixture. This is the second fixture at the LUSIGNAN ground here on the east coast of Demerara.
Beaten outside the off stump. Pestano looking to draw him into that shot. Looked to have just pulled out at the last moment.
You have a sprinkling of spectators. It's early morning, Sunday morning. Some persons will have gone to the church, and hopefully that they're coming later.
Crisp on drive. Doesn't get past the fielder. Quite a compact play in the middle order. Does play the big shots well. Was a part of the Guyana Amazon Warriors setup in the CPL some years ago. Has since fallen out of favor. Nonetheless, another opportunity presenting itself here to return to national colors.
That's another good delivery there by Pestano. And delving this, just to remind you and remind the public that this inter-county matches, the selectors will have their work cut out to come up with a Guyana squad to play the CWI regional 50 overs tournament.
Yeah, the press conference recently held. We heard about the challenges even as it relates to selecting these inter-county sides. What you like, Sean, is those players who can actually pick themselves based on their performances. Get a couple of hundreds, a couple of fifers. It's hard to be overlooked, despite how challenging the selection process might be.
And he's caught at the square leg position, is it? Waiting for the signal coming from the umpire. He's not sure if it's a clean catch. So both umpires unmoved. So
what do you reckon, Sean?
It looked like from this replay, it touched the ground.
It does look. Sometimes the fielder would find it difficult to tell if it would have in fact gone into the hands on the volley.
Yeah, good decision there by the umpire. He was just at the square leg position, so he have seen it full.
New batter will be Jonathan Rampersad. Oh, the fielder. Correction. The fielder doing that bit of work on that occasion.
So good delivery there by Pestano to bring up the end of the 5th over for the select 11 there. 17 for 2.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the
Still in the first power play. Select 11 winning the toss and opting to bat first on what is considered a feather bed here at LUSIGNAN. Berbice picking up 2 early wickets means that Select 11, despite having it their way at the toss, wanting to bat first, not having it their way so far in their innings. A little bit of a fight back now, especially with the likes of Akshar Prasad, who would have won a 50 over championship with CCC back in 2018.
He does have that experience on his side these days, John Ram Singh.
Projected score, early days yet, 160. But what the app does is it takes into consideration just the scoring rate, not the number of wickets in hand or the state of pitches. So that projected score pretty low. And what we noticed in the first game of this tournament, both sides did not bat their quota of 50 overs. That is a cardinal sin in 50 overs cricket or limited overs cricket generally. But a word on the Pacers this morning, Pestano and Niall Smith.
Yeah, well, they themselves have shown their experience, both doing remarkably well so far. A wicket apiece. But Niall Smith especially leading this Berbice side and spearheading this attack. He's displayed exceptional control in my opinion.
Perhaps looking to bat the way we saw captain of Demerara batted yesterday at Hampton Court, anchoring the innings, and after 2 good partnerships, when he was dismissed, there was a big collapse and Demerara did not bat their 50 overs. So Romeo Dean perhaps looking to have that sort of innings for his side. A little bit of responsibility as captain as well. First time I saw Dean Ryan, he was with his dad who plays softball cricket. A little 7-year-old running around and actually was bowling the softball as if it's a hard ball. Then lots of investment in Dean Ryan in the Campbellville area. There's a plot of land on Dennis Street in Campbellville, converted to New Trafford instead of Old Trafford. New Trafford, and there's a cage there, batting cage there, and young Dean Ryan would go there as a 7, 8-year-old, maybe 9-year-old the most, batting hours upon hours, number of deliveries his father would throw down. And here he is today now. Rewards of all the hard work put in by his dad and his mom, who would be the one helping him get his refreshments up, getting school and so on.
Yeah, Johnny has done well in his young career so far. Once again looking for a single to extra cover, not an offer. And as the over comes to an end, we're going to catch up back with those thoughts afterwards. 17 for 2. Yeah, John, I was just speaking a bit about Romeo Dean Ryan, hearing him speak to one of our colleagues in the media, Mr. Avinash Ramzan, at the press conference held at the Hermanstein Lodge. He really is looking to establish himself. He doesn't take this opportunity lightly, and he's quite boldly come out to say that he is looking to put himself in contention to be one of those persons in the Guyana Harpy Eagles side. He's definitely got the talent to do it. And in this match, he's got a lot of overs to get a substantial score.
Starting pretty well, and it's good to have goals and ambitions. Big shot from Akshay Prasad. He's going to get off the mark, but not in convincing fashion. But I'll tell you what, sometimes as a batter, you need to take some chances when the bowling is on top. Fight fire with fire, and especially in this phase of the game with just two fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. So might be an opportunity for Akshay now, not getting off the mark in convincing fashion, but now that his account is open, look to carry on.
Yeah, most definitely, John. You don't want bowlers to actually settle against you. These bowlers looking quite good with him so far, and the batsmen, they've not tried that much to do anything unconventional to perhaps tamper with the initial thoughts or plans of those bowlers.
Yeah, you would like to see, not every game you'd go and see the opening batters blasting balls away because of the field restrictions that are on, but sometimes maybe have two batters, it's a partnership. They'll win, okay, I will anchor, you have a go. Okay, they'll say, you know what, I'm not having a good day today, I don't think I'll be the one to go. You be the aggressor, I will anchor. You must have that sort of planning before going into your game. The back room must be able to tell the openers, this is the plan.
Yeah, I agree. Pushed into the offside, perhaps two on offer, and quite comfortably in the end. The good sides, even internationally, John, you find players at some point attempting to come down the track, perhaps a bit of a reverse sweep, perhaps a bit of a initial movement towards the leg side, all in an effort to unsettle the bowler.
But what you have to do, you don't have to be slugging or losing your shape. Look at the Baba Mazar, look at the Virat Kohlis. They find the gaps on a regular basis. A.B. de Villiers, to a lesser extent, would stay in his crease and just manipulate the bowling. And of yesteryear, Ramnir Sarwan, Karl Hooper, Shiv Chandapal, Brian Lara. Those are the guys you needed in an opportunity like this power play to show how you can milk the bowling, rotate, strike. Bad balls will come after the bowler is taken off of his plan. Then you capitalize on the boundaries. Before you know it, 7 runs and over, 8 runs and over. Power play finish, you're 60, 70 going.
Good batters have that ability to keep the scoreboard ticking even in difficult circumstances and under difficult conditions.
Travis Dowling, who's the mentor and manager of this Select 11 side, former international player himself, would have had some difficult times in his days, but managed to come out of those because of his experience and lots of time trying to work situations out, bowlers out. So he's going to have his work cut out with these young players, but it's an opportunity for these same young players to learn in difficult situations like these. This Berbice side is no pushover. That's why they're coming hard.
Nice flick. Picked the gap quite nicely, but the fielder did excellent work on the boundary. Just 2 runs in the end.
It's a game of cricket, but you can bring out some footballing skills that we just saw there. Nice way to stop the boundary. Good work, good execution, good feeling from Berbice. Like I said, this is no pushover side. Over comes to an end at the end of 7, 22 for 2.
(22 for 2) after 7. Both Pestano and the captain Niall Smith in the wickets. Smith with a superior economy rate.
Let's look at the wickets to fall so far. Ramnot was first to go. Mistiming the flick there and losing his wicket, caught at mid-off, where some of more experienced campaigner taking it very easily. Then Brandon Jaikaran losing his middle stump. So 2 wickets stumbling in pretty quick time. Back live now, an opportunity for a boundary but not taken. So Berbice would have been buoyed with those 2 early wickets, especially when they lost the toss and they were asked to bowl first. But now a little bit of a fight back being shown. But that's what it is. Occupation of the crease, spend time there, understand what the conditions are, what the bowlers are serving up. Berbice will have to make a decision pretty soon. Both of these bowlers, well, Niall Smith about to finish his 4th. In conditions like these, steamy, you need to manage your workload. How many more will Niall Smith go on? What about Clinton Pestano? Will he be given an opportunity to bowl another one? So, as a captain, even as a unit, you need to manage your workload. And now the batters seem to be a bit settled. Maybe a change will be necessary.
He might be tempted to keep them on, just given the success so far, as a bit of a misfield gives the opportunity for a single. Don't usually see fast bowlers getting more than 4 or 5 overs on the trot in almost any format these days.
Yeah, like you say, these days. I remember working with one of the fast bowling legends, Colin Croft, and I'll tell you about that. Colin Croft said T20 cricket in his days would have been so easy for them because they would use 10 overs sometimes before they get warm. So when a fast bowler, or any bowler in fact, bowls a spell of 4 overs and find it to be that's their end of their workload for the day, Colin Crawford said no, not even warmed as yet. And that was just Colin Crawford. The whole battery of fast bowlers back then for West Indies. Here's stories of them running from the hotel to the ground as they warm up. Big edge. Another chance, but this time you'll have to say dropping short of the field at first slip, who just stick his hand out and hoping that it would have stuck.
Looks like Junior Sinclair, I think. Not quite able to hang on that occasion. But again, Niall Smith creating opportunities here. A nice wind coming across the LUSIGNAN ground. Very close to the seawall.
It's a lovely Sunday. I remember as well in my playing days at DCC, where your dad was actually captain of one of the teams at the time. 4 laps at a minimum was the warm-up. Travis Dowling, Garvin Ned, all of those guys were seniors. Keith Semple, Nolan McKenzie. You had to make sure you get in your 4 laps before you even speak to the coach to say that you're here for nets. And at the end of it all, 4 laps to warm down, catching practice as the light gets away from you, head and tail, and those of you finishing in the last 5, or depends on how many numbers, you have to do another lap or 2. So running was a very major part of cricket. These days, teams come and they just have a little bit of a stretch rather than that extending their lungs to have a warm-up. So when you hear Colin Croft and the legends speak of running 2 miles before the start of play as a warm-up, you understand where the success came from back then. End of over number 8, 26 for 2. Lots of batting to come if you look at this side. Quincy Mickle, love to have him spend some time in the middle. Good all rounder. Jaden Dowling, a young man getting his opportunity at this level as well. But Afras Budu, perhaps the most exciting on that list for me. The time Matura, the right arm leg break bowler. Good prospect as well. Bowling so far, Pestano 4 overs 1 for 14, and Niall Smith, the captain, 4 overs 1 for 11. Wickets stumbling 14 and 15. Since then, it's been a little bit of a recovery. Spin for the first time. Kevin Sinclair, the man who actually, in my opinion, faded too quickly. Should have been part of that test tour right now in India, joining the likes of Tejan Chandapal and Devon Imlak. But he has to work his way back to the top. Starts here, and it's good to see him very humble. Lovely delivery.
Yeah, a lot of questions are actually being asked about Kevin Sinclair. A lot of persons actually unsure how come he wasn't a part of that West Indies test side selected to go to India. Has now played all formats for the West Indies. And that delivery beats both the batsman and the wicketkeeper. Umpire signals accordingly for a bye. And immediately, spinners causing trouble for the batters, as we would have suspected just from the pitch report. Dry surface here at LUSIGNAN. And what I like here, John Ramsing, is the aggression by Niall Smith. There is a man at forward short leg, a fielder in close catching. You don't usually see a lot of captains employ those fielders in limited overs fixtures. But Berbice reckon they've got enough control of this match to be a bit ultra aggressive.
Speaking of ultra aggressive, the man on your screen, Isaiah Thorne, not in 11 today for Berbice. I guess they look at the track and said it's not a track for seam bowling. Thorne will not have an opportunity at this one. Another young, exciting prospect in Guyana's cricket. 9 overs gone, 27 for 2. On that replay, Delvin, you saw immediately Sinclair getting some purchase, but now it's going to be spin from both ends. Sinclair's from both ends. Kevin and now Junior. Very similar in what they do as cricketers. Right arm off spinners. I guess it worked in the opening over, so Captain Al Smith said, let's have it both ways.
Yeah, Junior Sinclair, quite the talent. Opportunity. Taken into the attack and striking immediately. Junior Sinclair, and a bit of a celebration with a jig.
Yeah, young Diana Ryan going a bit too hard at this delivery. Closing the face a bit too early. Leading edge and short extra cover. Slight dive and pouched it. Diana Ryan starting very well this morning, but not able to carry on. Look at that. Simple catch to Permal again. For a man who's played so many years for Guyana and at the highest level, that was not going to make it difficult at all. So that's the end of the inner line. 3 down now. The select 11, 27 on the board.
And a spotted bother would not have been feeling that discouraged as long as the captain was out there in the middle. Now that he's gone, it's a pressure situation. Akshay Prasad is still there at the middle. He's going to have to rebuild the partnership.
Good to see that they maintain a close in field as Delwyn, as Afras Buru takes his first delivery. Youngster from the Albion Community Centre Cricket Club. West Indies on a 19th player as well. Has been playing youth cricket for a long time. It's good to see him getting an opportunity at this level. Senior in the county for the select 11 at least.
Yeah, the man John Ramsing was waiting to see.
Former test player Devendra Bishu spoke highly of him about 4 years ago. And now he's blossoming nicely. Playing with a little bit of injury a few seasons ago. Good to see him back to full fitness. One of the nicest persons off the field as well. Always up for a chat. And is knowledgeable about most topics.
Yeah, well, you love when young cricketers have that passion. Not only the passion for the game, but the passion to learn about the game, the passion to engage stalwarts as over number 10 comes to a close. It's 27 for 3.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also
First 10 overs completed, 27 for 3. Select 11 winning the toss and batting first. Sinclair continued. This is Kevin Sinclair. We just saw Junior Sinclair. So there Sinclair's bowling in tandem. Akshay Prasad having his work cut out so far. Started his playing days at Everest. He's now made the transition to the Georgetown Cricket Club. Left-handed batter, former under 19 player. Since then, has graduated to the senior level, but was not able to maintain a place long enough in the national side. He's been in and out. Sean Messiah rejoins me. 27 for 3, Sean. 10 overs gone. Not a position of comfort at all for the select 11 after winning the toss.
Yes, John. Was telling my good friend Neblet on the start, they need to show some intent. You know, they're a little tentative, a little too cautious again. They need to show some intent in the scoring. I know they're coming up against some quality bowlers, but they still need to show some intent. You know, they could still find the gaps and keep the scoreboard ticking a bit. 10 overs gone, 28 for 3. I know it's a 50 overs match, but some intent is required.
Not a big crowd at LUSIGNAN by any stretch of the imagination, but a very vocal one. And I said one because the man in the background, Norman Welch, the juice man, is making his presence felt. He has a double role. He's here to watch cricket but also encourage these youngsters, regardless who you are, where you're from. You want to see good cricket being played, and then why not? You want to see batters using their feet. You want to see bowlers thinking and bowl as well. So Norman has been encouraging, not a side, not a player, but cricket generally. So it's lovely to have Norman around.
Yes, John. As we say, he's the coach on the outside, and he knows all the players. The players knows him as well. So his voice, is letting get to the ears of the fielders or the players. So it's good by Norman.
Harfraz Buduna will have a start with Akshaya Prasad looking for a partnership. Good over again from Sinclair coming to the end as Kevin. 11 gone, 28 for 3.
Yes, John, good bowling in partnerships here, you would say. The batters will need to bat in partnerships because they still have Versami Pamal to come into the attack. So the batters will have their work cut out here. It's a good stiff bowling here by the Berbicians. The Select 11 really will have to put a good score here on the board.
Zainal Ramsami is in that squad as well, in that team for Berbice, so he can bowl some of that leg break that we're accustomed to from him. So the spinners here for Berbice will be having the opportunity, but so far those with the ball making it count. Only player to pick up a wicket is Kevin Sinclair. All the other bowlers used one each. Pestano Smith and Junior Sinclair, who's going to continue now. It's a lovely day for cricket on the east coast of Demerara corridor. Very busy corridor in our country. Moments ago, we saw one of the big trucks passing, no doubt, following the stream, following what's happening, and perhaps supporting one of these teams. Because was passing, was honking his horn, so let everyone know that he's around.
Yes, John, Guyana loves their cricket, whether you're in the village or in the town area. They loves their cricket. And they still have the likes of Jonathan Rampasad to come into the attack as well.
Lots of options. Whether all will be needed, we'll have to wait and see. But good pressure now on these batters from the bowlers. 3 fielders other than the keeper around the bat. So the first slip, field in front of the bat on the offside and on the onside as well.
This is like watching a 2-day game. Nevertheless, it's 50 overs, but good captaincy here by Niall Smith, recognizing he's on top. The score is 28 for 3, so he's putting some pressure on. So Akshaya Prasad and Budu will have to bat here and bat well.
But both of these batters, I know, will relish a situation like this. Would like to come out of it by spending time at the crease. That's what you need. Build innings. That's not to be. Caught at first slip. Sinclair strikes again. And the big fish goes. Akshaya Prasad gone for 5 at the end of 12. More trouble for the Select 11. 28 for 4. Sean Messiah.
Yes, John, that one was well bowled there by Junior Sinclair. He had him tight coming forward and then he just held it back slightly. And Akshaya driving, getting the edge and going to caught at the slip. Well bowled there by Junior Sinclair. So they are in more problems here is the Select 11. 28 for 4, John.
Look at that. Drawing him out of his crease first of all. Driving with a loose shot and a little bit of turn. Just enough to nick the bat of the left-hander who was stretching. Not in control. You can see him falling over as well. So no balance there. And another wicket going down. Berbice will be very pleased with their bowling effort to date. 28 for 4. Came very early to the venue this morning. Had a long team discussion. No doubt they were looking at that pitch before making a decision on the final 11. Because someone like Thorne, you expect to have an opportunity. But when you look at that track, they said, no, not today, Thorne.
Yes, John, and the Select 11 side, they will be very much disappointed after winning the toss and deciding to bat. They were hoping to see if they could have batted out the first hour. But the Berbicians have other ideas. 28 for 4. the new batters, who Kwesi Mickle. And Sinclair, Kevin Sinclair, he's going to continue. And I think these two will be bowling for another half hour thereabout.
But with the batters batting the way they are, no doubt the Sinclairs will continue for as long as practical, basically. They have a maximum of 10 overs each. Afras Buru, one of those players will want to see himself in. I was saying that about Akshay Prasad, but then he was dismissed 2 deliveries later. But now Buru taking away his helmet. He's getting off the mark nicely. Well played, well placed.
Lovely shot there by Budu. That one pitched just slightly on the leg and he just helped it and rung over back with a square for 4. But John, I have some questions to you as we go through the commentary. First of all, I want to say kudos to you to getting this live stream up and running. You know, back in the days, you had to call and find out what's the score, and you asking the score from a scorebook. Now you can sit at home and watch. Yeah, you can sit at home and watch, you know. So it's good by you and your company to have this stream up and running. But having been a man around the cricket, you've organized cricket, you know, in and out and around table, all the various tournaments. What difference, or what can be your suggestion? What you could suggest, you know, to help the standard of cricket to lift a bit? You know, we're getting a lot of comments coming from different angles, but just to hear some of your comments.
Well, thank you first of all for the compliment of having this live stream up and running. It was a decision where a call had to be answered. It was a need for Guyana to have such a service. And with the exposure given to myself a long time ago by Cricket West Indies, as an appeal goes up again. White signal belatedly by the umpire. I recognized there was that need for a streaming service, especially coming out of the COVID-19 era as well. So this system started with just one camera. We'll start with an idea first of all, a passion and an idea. Some investments into one camera, one capture device. Lots of research into how to make it possible. Second boundary of the over now. Mickle muscling this one and getting off the mark. Well played again.
Yes, John, nice shot there by Mickle. Kevin just flighting slightly. Well played there by Mickle. Yes, John?
Right, so right after that, to start to expand, of course, multiple cameras, multiple devices, hiring a team to get things going technically. And then you see the ticker coming in, the live score ticker. A lot of money for that, I can tell you that. 13 overs gone. 38 for 4, the select 11 against Berbice here at LUSIGNAN.
Yes, a good control bowling there by Kevin Ann Jr. Kevin just opening the eyes of the batters, so to speak. 2 boundaries coming off that over. So, Mickle trying to show some intent, which is good. So, we're going to see the continuation of Junior Sinclair coming from the bottom end.
So one of the things the live score and the ticker that you're seeing on the monitor did is to give persons, like you said, an opportunity to follow the game even away from the venue. And we invested not only in that software, invested in human capacity as well. Persons have to be trained to do such. That's an annual fee for such a service to the rights holders that are not based in Guyana. Our YouTube channel was established as well, where we had to pay fees as well. Another one bites the dust. Playing across the line. Afras Buru, the ball that was outside his line of the off stump. So it's a slight turn away. And he bites the dust. Good catch again at first slip. Sinclair takes it as Sinclair gets another wicket.
Yeah, so Sinclair, watching that one, flighted nicely. Opened up the eyes of the bat and he went to pull it across. But got the edge and went through to slip. So Sinclair with 3 wickets to his name. And he would be searching for a fifer. And the Select 11 in all sorts of problems right now here, John. 38 for 5.
It was expected that the spinners will play a big role. But look at Junior Sinclair. No run conceded yet. 3 wickets in his third over. So he's having a dream day in this game. As we expected, is the spinners to dominate, but not this type of dominance over the Select 11, who won the toss and felt that will have the best use of the track, batting first. Still in the 14th, 38 for 5. This is tatters for the young side. Yeah, with all the fees you had to pay for live streaming and so on, licensed, and it's a big investment. So when sponsors like Queensway Security Service engage FL Sport, we felt that it's something we can do easily to get the cricket to the people again. So we managed to be here with the Guyana Cricket Board and the sponsor, Queensway Security Service. And in terms of the other question that you asked, for me it's very simple. Back in the days when we produced lots of cricketers, it's because every time you take your bicycle back in the days and you ride around the venues in Georgetown where I grew up, you'll see every venue have some sort of cricket being played. Wolford Avenue, those small grounds, GYO, Guyana, MYO, and you head out to Carifesta, then you go back into Everest and Police, go across to GCC and DCC. Everywhere had cricket being played. All right, Thomas Lands, where your club, Transport, Martino's next door, Queen's College. And even in the National Park, you couldn't find a place for table or softball.
And even the PSU.
I remember one day. I'll tell you a funny story about the PSU back in the days, in the 90s. But for me, more cricket needs to be played at all levels. Once you can have that being established, you can start seeing the development of cricket again. Regardless, club, school, friendlies, doesn't matter. Cricket must be played.
That's so true, John. I'm glad you've highlighted those points. And, it's a work in progress, to get cricket playing at all venues. And at the same time, clubs making their venues available. And that's a good shot there by Dowling, getting off the mark with a boundary. Sinclair, there's a first runs, I think, coming up his bowling. So Dowling looking to make some intent here. A youngster plays out for the DCC club. Got 100 against his name in the first division match. So he's a good youngster. Went out to play the Sir Garfield Sobers on the 19th tournament. Came out with the most wickets. So good youngster there, the son of Travis Dowling.
Over 14 coming to an end, 42 for 5, another successful one for Sinclair and for Berbice. Young Jaden Dowling indeed. Looking to follow in his dad's footsteps in terms of starting as a middle order, Travis Dowling. Remember in his young days at DCC, then he moved up higher calling.
I remember Travis started out at Parker. I think that was one of the grounds in Wolford Avenue. Yeah, back in the days. But John, I have another question. Is there any room for you to have radio commentary? Why I ask this question, because persons have, you've heard them saying, I'm working. I don't have the time to sit down and watch. I want to hear what's happening. I know we did some training with the veteran Joseph Respirer in commentary. So I think you should explore the idea of having something along to do with radio commentary.
Kevin Sinclair for his fourth. So both of these batters on 4, getting off the mark with boundaries. Time for a partnership now for a Select 11. You want to see a fight. You just want to see them roll over and die. Want to see a fight. 5 wickets back in the hut, but still opportunity for these players. Just like the investment in a live streaming service with lots of license and so on, radio stations will have to make airtime available for commentaries. It's going to come at a cost. But once, well, not a boundary here now. there's a little bit of a fight now coming from the select 11. Again, St. Clair just too straight to the right-handed Mickle, who helps himself to another boundary.
Yes, and he has to be mindful. He's bowling with the wind. So as he flights and the batsman pulls at it, the wind will bring it over the boundary. So good shot there by Mickle.
Playing with the tide, safe shot. And with this wind here at LUSIGNAN, perhaps looking at the tide coming in from the Atlantic, not too far from where we are, but another double. So the intent is there. 50 coming up now for the select 11. Finally, you can say, in over number 15. That's an opportunity for them to carry on. You can see every boundary now being scored, giving them a little bit of an impetus. And that was a 6, in fact, not a 4 from Mickle. So some power in the stroke. Yeah, so once the registrations make the airtime available, I'm sure yourself, myself, Naim Chan, the legend, Inderjeet, and the other guys will be very happy to give their service to radio commentary. But it must be a big partnership, just like the partnership with Queensway Security Service and the Guyana Cricket Board and FL Sport. So you must have that involvement of a radio station who's willing to give your time. And like I said, everything comes at a cost.
Yes, John, I hope that you can explore it, because, you know, persons driving, you had to cater for them. Persons in the office, back in the days, you listen to your transistor radio, listening to the commentary, you don't have time to sit and watch.
End of over number 15, end of my stint as well. So I'll let you know when I buy my radio license and I have a radio station dedicated to radio commentary. But for now, I have FL Sport.
Thank you. So, at the end of 15 overs, the select side 52 for 5. You know, showing some intent here is Mickle and Jaden Dowling. So at the drinks break, select 11, 52 for 5.
Overtime, lad.
So yes, we're live back here at the LUSIGNAN ground on the east coast of Demerara. And with me this morning is none other than Delwyn Neblett, coming for his second stint. Select side, batting for us after winning the toss. 52 for 5, half the side down. But at the crease is Jaden Dowling and Kwesi Mickle. Both of them showing some intent. So let's hope on this could continue. It's going to be Junior St. Clair who's going to continue, Delwyn.
Yeah, Junior St. Clair has been good, Sean. Ball angling down the leg side on this occasion. They're going to come back for 2 as we await a signal from the umpire. And he signals wides. So 3 additional runs to be added to the total. A couple of youngsters making their debut at the inter-county level. Of course, I'm also making my debut at the inter-county level in commentary.
Congratulations, Delwyn.
But Berbice, they've bowled well so far. Already dismissed half of the GCB Select 11 side, all thanks to some good bowling. The paces were good up front, and the 2 St. Clairs, they've maintained that pressure.
So Delwyn, I've asked the CEO John Ramsing when he was with me, I've been seeing cricket played around the country and looking at the state of cricket at the CWI level, and the Guyana level and the Caribbean. What are some of your suggestions, so that we can bring the standard up to what it was to, back in the days? How do you see it?
Yeah, I can tell you what I like, even as it relates to this tournament, the inclusion of the GCB Select 11. It provides opportunity for a lot of youngsters. Of course, this inter-county tournament began with just the 3 counties. So that in itself, in terms of the addition of the other side, I think it creates opportunities for more youngsters to get involved and to display their talent. With that being said, I know that based on financial constraints, the Cricket West Indies, they've since removed the academy team and the CCC teams from the tournament, which I think, it's not something that's in the best interest of West Indies cricket. That is something that's in the best interest of Guyanese cricket. A beautiful square cut for 4.
Yes, and Mickle here is showing the intent that required, and make hay while the sun shines. So good shot there by Kwesi Mickle.
What I think is required to a large extent, Sean, it's more cricket at all levels. We can't just believe that the Australians and the South Africans and even England, they're more talented than we are as it relates to how well they perform at the Junior World Cups and even the senior tournaments. We've got to create better structures, in my opinion, to nurture talent from an earlier age.
Yes, well said, Delwyn. I hope those are well said, good points. And as we will say, more cricket is needed to be played, and I think that is a work in progress. Guyanese love their cricket. John Ramsing did mention, we know back in the days you had cricket playing, in particular when we look in the Demerara area, the Wolford Avenue, the Carifest Avenue, the Thomas Lands, those are where the grounds are. And every given weekend you have cricket being played on all of those grounds.
Yeah, what's also important, Sean, is the contribution of corporate Guyana. As over number 16 comes to an end, the score is 60 for 5. Just getting back to that point, we need members of the private sector especially to invest in cricket, invest in our youngsters. We know for a fact that this government has done quite a lot for cricket as it relates to developing facilities and supporting training camps. So those tournaments, the ability for these players to have 2-3 tournaments at a high level, even outside from the regional tournaments, that's going to help them. The match practice is going to count for a lot, because a lot of times what we see even at the inter-county level, players are not familiar with situations. So the more games they play, they're going to find themselves in those situations more times to be able to deal with them when they actually happen.
Yes, and we see Veer Sami Pamal is being introduced into the attack. And the Select 11, 60 for 5. This could be another battle here between the left arm spin of Pamal and Dowling and Mickle. That is the intent there shown by Jaden Dowling, and that one come away to the wide, long on boundary for 4. So good intent showing here by Jaden Dowling.
Yeah, good shot. Down on one knee. A slug sweep to good effect. Good positive intent from young Jaden Dowling, of course, the son of the manager of this GCB Selected 11 side, former West Indies batter Travis Dowling.
A good comeback delivery here by Pamal, the veteran Versami Pamal. I could tell you what, Delwyn, you know, longer version of the game is needed to be played as well, as we try to differentiate between the red ball and the white ball. You know, back in the days they had 3-day cricket, but I don't know how much it can come back in, because remember, players are working, people have to get time off.
Look.
Yeah, for many reasons, Sean, the shorter format has become a lot more convenient for young cricketers. It's a lot easier to balance work and life when you only have 40 overs in a match as compared to 100.
Yes, but I think things can be put in place if we want to really lift it and get back to playing 3-day cricket, as you would say, you know, because remember, players are working, they will need time off to come out on the Friday if you're going to play Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I don't know how many business places or workplaces would want to give their workers the time off to come out and play. But I think it can be done.
And what we have seen historically, when we've got Guyanese batters especially who are playing well in the longer format, West Indies cricket in general seems to be in a better place.
Yes, that's quite rightly so. And I'm going to talk about West Indies. They're in India in their second test, and in their second innings looking fairly okay. John Campbell and Shea Hope not out at the end.
Yeah, just a bit of a rebuilding phase here. 17 overs gone. 67 for 5 are the GCB Select 11.
And a nice breeze coming across the ground here. And this lovely ground, LUSIGNAN ground on the east coast of Demerara. And this pair looking good so far. If they can bat and bat right through, I think they will have a reasonable score. See Pestana with 1 wicket and Sinclair with 3 for 12. That's Junior Sinclair.
Yeah, Junior Sinclair doing most of the damage so far. He removed the captain after he looked well set to get a big one here today.
I like the looks of Mikkel getting in behind that one.
Yeah, Kwesi Mikkel, a good prospect. This one hoisted over cover. A couple of bounces into the rope for 4. Good shot by Kwesi Mikkel.
But it's a good shot, but you could see the Sinclair just held that one back, just slow delivery, and he went into the shot, but Smith was right at the point position. Had he been out on the boundary, it would have been an easy catch, but nevertheless, good capitalizing here on Mikkel's part.
Yeah, and you've got to give him the benefit of the doubt of actually hitting the gap. So well placed. This one a lifting one outside of the line of the off stump. Bit of a juggle for the keeper. No run and offer. Junior Sinclair bowling with his tail up. Figures of 3 for 16 so far. He's in his 5th over. He's wearing that number 100 on his back. Looks to be in 100% form. As this one is run down towards third man. Comfortable 2 runs in the end. We're liking the looks of this partnership, Sean Messiah.
Yeah, that was a quicker delivery there by Junior Sinclair. Made some height, and Mikkel just used the face and run it down to the third man area. So he has his eyes on the ball, and with his intent you know, is good going for the select side. It's not a bad score, but the amount of wicket that has fallen, that is the problem here for the select side.
Yeah, most certainly. The wickets column doesn't look as good as they would have liked it to be at this stage. After 2 deliveries shy of 18 overs, they've already lost half of their side. But again, these two young gentlemen here, one substantially younger than the other in Jaden Dowling, are looking to do the reconstruction work here in the middle order for the GCB side.
Yeah, and Sinclair just moved the man and put him to that short third man area and maintaining the slip, the first slip. And then come back with 2 dots to end the over. 73 for 5.
A lot of teenagers on display here in this year's tournament. A good mixture of experience and young talent in all 4 of these sides.
Yes, Delwyn, if you look out, you see Adrian Sukwa, who is the captain. He played with the Breakout League, as well as Zainal Ramsami. You know, those are 2 of the players who went with the Breakout side, and even Niall Smith. He was in that squad. From the Demerara, we had Riyad Latif and Yessi Quibu, Quinton Sampson, you know, all in the midst.
Versami Pamal, left arm orthodox of the highest order. He's into bowl over number 19. And solid is Jaden Dowling.
So there is a slip, a gullyish, and man forward a point to cover. And he sweeps. Lovely shot. This is going to come out to the boundary there. Ramsami comes around to his right. So good shot there by Jaden Dowling.
It seems to be a plan. Has employed that sweep shot to good effect so far. This seems to be a good timer of the ball.
Hey!
It's a good movement of the feet there by Mikel. Equal to the task.
And there's still a field in close. Loving the aggressive captaincy by Niall Smith. It's this one just a bit down the leg side from Pamal, and the umpire signals accordingly.
Yeah, that was a quicker one there by Versami Pamal. Trying to utilize the feel of Niall Smith at backward point. Backward.
Yeah.
Junior Sinclair in that first slip position, quite agile.
Keep going.
Mika looking to run that one down to third man.
Nice one. Yeah.
Stops this one. The bowler comes around and cleans up. No opportunity for a round. Tight stuff here from Versami Pamal. It has been tight from most of the bowlers.
I want to say thanks to the sponsors once more, Queensway Security Services. So that brings up the end of the over. The end of what, 19 overs? 75 for 5. Select side batting first after winning the toss.
75 for 5 after 19.
So Delwyn, a question for you I did ask the CEO. I know you were on radio or on TV and radio. And what are your thoughts about commentary on radio? Because I was saying that, you know, they need to cater for persons in the offices, persons driving, persons walking along the road, you know, would not be able to sit and watch. So what are your thoughts?
Yeah, most definitely. I will always be a fan of as many streams as possible. So despite the television broadcast, it's always good to have the radio broadcast as well. Way back when I used to work in banking and finance, I remember being in the remittance department. Obviously, we're not allowed to have a television there, but the radio was always on, and it was our friend, it was our company. So if you're a fan of cricket and you want to do a bit of multitasking, it might be difficult to actually view a game, but of course, with the radio, you can always stay involved.
Yes, listening to the sweet voices of the late Tony Koja, Joseph Rest Pereira, Inderjeet Prasad himself. You know, they had a guy in Guyana, Keith Michael Austin and Alan Basilio. Those are some of the commentators you would have listened to. Naim Chan as well, you know. All listen to those commentary and they make you feel like you're at the venue. You know, you visualize as they make the comment. So it was good, and I think, you know, we need to get her back.
Yeah, most definitely. I was doing a bit of commentary work with Mr. Naim Chan, who has been quite the mentor to me in commentary. He did some games covering the US Minor League, and it really was a good spectacle, but also it really was good to hear Naim reminisce on those days early in commentary and radio, working alongside the likes of Red Pereira, of course. You know, we were fortunate to go through a bit of training under the tutelage of Joseph Red Pereira. Of course, with more cricket, there's also more opportunities for us as broadcasters and commentators as well. So the Guyana Cricket Board, under this administration, they saw it necessary to give us some formal training, and now we're certified. So small steps in the right direction.
Yes, Delvin, I know back in the days I used to be up and under the radio. You had a big radiogram. You know, especially when they're playing West Indies, playing in New Zealand, the time would be 5 p.m. in the afternoon, the cricket starts, so you're up early, waiting for the Sunshine Corner program to finish, and you're listening with your radio. You know, that was good. And what I used to do as well, they had the cassette, the tape recorder days. I used to tape the voices, tape the cricket match, and listen back to it. That was nice. So.
Yeah, most definitely. Fond memories. And a cricketing culture that has continued to grow here in Guyana. 20 overs gone. 77 for 5.
Keep working. Yeah.
Pomal for his third. Still searching for his first wicket. But a nice fight back now we're seeing from Jaden Dowling on senior inter-county debut. Alongside Kwesi Mikkel, the Berbician. Father Travis Dowling on the sidelines, looking on what Jaden is doing and what his team is doing as well. Good encouragement. Quick single. But now we see a good fight back. Projected score suddenly rising from that 160 we saw earlier to get closer to 200. Nice partnership in the making between Mikkel and the young man Jaden Dowling.
Yeah, good partnership so far. They will want to make it excellent and just hang in there and stick around a bit longer.
Right there. Keep going.
Lots of time in this innings and still having the best use of the track when it's fresh, in the sense of not crumbling, because even at a water break I had a slight look at it. I can see that it's getting very dusty. It means the top is crumbling. Top was a bit moist quite early this morning. That moisture disappeared. This sun that we're having So not a lot of water was used. So once that top layer dries out, it will become dusty.
Yeah, most certainly. Jaden Dowling, one of, if not the youngest player in this 2025 Intercounty Tournament. Batting today with his side in a bit of a difficult situation. He's one that will be looking to let his performance speak for itself here today. End of 21, 78 for 5.
But Sinclair continues now in his 7th over. First run came off of him in his 3rd over, when he had already picked up 3 wickets. But since then, he's gone wicketless and conceding some runs now, but still keeping things pretty tight for his side. 3 for 20, the pick of the bowlers for Berbice. I haven't seen Zainal Ramsamy with that right arm leg break as yet.
Yeah, they've been blessed to have a lot of options, this Berbice side. Junior Sinclair, he specializes in bowling dot balls even when he's not in the wickets. He's usually quite tight, but today definitely making those important breakthroughs and still looking for more. Mickle, he's looked quite comfortable, as easy as Sunday afternoon. How many can he cash in with here today? Still have that slip in place. And once again, Jaden Dowling is sweeping. Picks up a single down to the backward square.
Let's look at umpire Mokan. If there's a signal, there's none. So run off the bat. So partnership continues to grow between Mikel and Jaden Dowling. The 18-year-old looking good on senior intercounty debut. 22 overs completed, 81 for 5.
Chief Operating Officer.
Good single.
Pumal continues as we continue the live coverage from LUSIGNAN.
Loving the atmosphere here. Quite comfortable conditions. Good weather for cricket. Remember, it is a 50-over fixture, so if you do reside on the East Coast, even in the Garden City of Georgetown, and you wish to join us here, you're most welcome. Getting first-hand visuals of some of the brightest young talent in Guyanese cricket.
Keep going, Ghana.
Veersamy Pamal himself has been at this level for many, many years.
Keep going, keep going.
Player with international experience. And a lot might say he should have played more for the West Indies senior team.
Catch it, Don.
Big shot from Jaden Dowling. And just evades that fielder. They're going to come back for 2. No, just a single.
I love the look at Dowling. That ball was dear to hit. Why not have a go? The fielders are in the ring. There's a boundary for taking. Maybe a bit of mistiming from him, not allowing him to get a boundary. But the shot was on. Not a bad stroke. You will say now, with your side 5 wickets down, should not be playing irrational strokes. But it's there to hit. Have a go.
Quite right. I said the same thing as this one. This spin of that ball actually outdid the fielder. You're oftentimes told by the coach you've got to wait. But yeah, John, I said the same thing about Rampersad Ramnot when he got dismissed. A bit of misfortune given that he didn't actually time it as well, but good intention nonetheless. 23 overs gone. GCB select 11, 84 for 5.
Get it in.
Just like we felt at the start of his spell, Junior Sinclair will bowl 10 on the trot. Now starting his 8. There's no point in taking him off now with 2 overs to go after this one in his spell. And to bring him back to prove what point. So he's there now, have him bowl his 10 on trot. Nice flighty delivery again. So he's enjoying his spell and spinners bowl with a rhythm. And he's in a good rhythm now, Junior Sinclair.
And that is the operative word. One of the luxuries of having a lot of spinners in your side as a captain, they don't tire as quickly as the seamers. So especially when a bowler is in good rhythm, he's picking up wickets, you want to keep him in the attack for as long as possible.
Maybe not tired, but I'll tell you what, those fingers. Top edged, given, sweeping, closing the bat face, and the ball came off the back of the bat and went up into the air. And a good catch from the first step fielder running back. Breakthrough found in over number 24. Is this another twist in the game? 85 for 6, the select 11, losing another wicket.
Yeah, Jaden Dowling dying by the proverbial sword. He scored a lot of his 14 runs with that sweep shot. And falling. Once again, Junior Sinclair picks up his 4th wicket.
That was a good running catch from Kevin Sinclair running back. After Dowling played that ball, felt that the connection was on, but it was not to be. Closed the bat, and like I said, the top edge found. And we'll have a look to see eventually. So single and a wicket in the 8th over for Junior Sinclair so far. Now picked up his 4th wicket. So there are 2 other bowlers in the tournament already with 4 wickets. Thaddeus Lovell, and of course we saw Jonathan Van Lang. So Junior Sinclair, as you can see, the leading wicket taker, Pestano Nalsmith, with the new ball, picking up a wicket each as well. Sinclair, that's Kevin Sinclair, and Veersamy Pamal, wicketless, but a nice partnership of 6-6 coming to in between Mikel and Jaden Dowling. How impressed are you with that partnership of fighting knock of 6-6?
Yeah, quite impressive. A lot of rebuilding done there. So good effort from young Jaden Dowling. Michael is still there, but Junior Sinclair definitely leading from the front here today as an experienced player. Over number 24 comes to an end. The score is 85-6.
Keep going on it, keep going, keep going.
So it's going to be very Sami Pamal to continue. There's Mikel again, taking on the left arm spinner. Mikel, this is a responsible knock from him so far. That wonderful partnership that was just broken with Jaden Dowling, the 18-year-old. It's good to see Dowling at the senior intercounty level. Teenager again, good to see the number of teenagers in this year's tournament. Shamar Apple, the youngest of the lot.
Keep going on it,
The
keep
young
going.
Ronaldo Jeffrey from Bartica represents the county of Essequibo in most tournaments, given the opportunity at the senior intercounty level to represent the GCB Select 11. As a big appeal comes in, a lot of support from behind the stumps. The ball is begging the question. The umpire says not out.
Umpire Nigel Duguid is on move with all of his experience. They want to agree with Nigel Duguid. From the straight angle, initially he felt that that ball was doing too much to Mikel, who was long forward as well. Yeah, like you mentioned, Ronaldo Jeffrey. I don't think there's another cricketer I've seen at that age as brave as Jeffrey. I saw them playing a game in a village called Dark Point in Region 7, very close to Bartica, playing on a hybrid pitch. Half of it is mud, half is concrete. Ronaldo Jeffrey facing the concrete ball, fearless without a helmet. And as a wicket keeper, with the fast bowlers operating, without a helmet as well, he was at the back of the stumps. Diving, moving quickly, fleet-footed, excellent stuff. Brave young man. Over completed, 25 gone, 88 for 6. So the wickets to fall so far. Ramnath was first to go. The diminutive opener flicking but turning the bat a bit too early. And the leading edge taking the ball to mid-off. Then there was Brandon Jaikaran losing his middle stump to Niall Smith. Back live, you see Mikel, who's still there on 34, showing good defensive technique. Mikel plays his cricket in Berbice, Tuckber Park. As we welcome back Sean Messiah. Sean, Junior Sinclair into his 9th over. Not much of a run-up. So getting through his overs very quickly. 8 and 9, the score takes over to now. But it was wonderful to see young Jaden Dowling, just 18 years old, showing maturity above his age in a 66 run partnership with Kwesi Mikel to bring back some amount of respectability to the Select 11's total so far. Hello, Sean.
Yes, John. That was good by Jaden Dowling. As I did said before, when he came into the crease, he showed his intent. But it's unlucky that he got out the way he did. But he did it nicely here for the select side. And Sinclair, as you said, he's looking for his 5th for a 5-fer. This is in his 9th. He has one more to go.
I was mentioning to Delvin moments ago, 2 seamers in the tournament yesterday, picking up 4 wickets. Young Thaddeus Lovell, and of course a younger Jonathan Van Lang. Young players making their mark early in the tournament. We haven't seen a 5-fer just yet, but Sinclair with an over to go after this one will have that opportunity, especially with 4 wickets still in hand for the select 11. 26 gone, 89 for 6. As we continue with the wickets that went before, here's Akshaya Prasad edging straight to Sinclair to give Junior his early wicket. And this was what happened moments ago. Nice running catch from Kevin Sinclair again. That was a fall of Jaden Dowland. Afras Buru as well went for 5. A sorry looking scorecard generally, but good fight from Mikkel and Dowland.
This is the Evans?
Projected score just around that 170 mark. You'll need more than that to be competitive against this Berbice unit.
Yes, John, they still have a bit of batting there to come in the all-rounders, more or less. I think the bowler Joshua Jones is in there. He can handle himself with the bat. But Mikhail, I like the looks of him so far. And if he can keep batting right through, I think he'd get close to 100. If he bats right down to the 50th over.
Look at the experience of Samir Pamal, the wily old fox. Bounce and turn on that occasion. And Kwesi Mikkel, been there for a while, comprehensively beaten, well bowled.
What I like about this, John, because we have the experience, as we say, with the youths. And it's good that we have the experience like Pamal, bowling to these youths. So in case when they push on, get to the regional level, they come up with bowlers like the type of Pamal, they would have able to see what it is to face a bowler like Pamal.
Just moments ago we saw the boundaries scored by Mikkel in his innings. 35 from 48. Still there fighting for the select 11. Half-hearted.
And you see Niall Smith still keeping the pressure on, quite rightly so. A man at forward, silly point, matter of fact, right up in the face of the batter.
Yeah, Tomani sees usually behind the stumps. His time in front of the stumps.
Catch it.
As the investment of youth, we've seen Adrian Sukwa preferred in this game with the gloves. Tomani Caesar was very capable. Not given the gloves this match. Quite similar to the West Indies. Shea Hope and Tevin Imlak in the same 11. Over completed. 27 gone, 89 for 6.
Yes, as the select side continue to build. Still in some problems here, 8-9 for 6. And this pair, Ronaldo Jeffrey, just come to the crease. Another youngster on the rise, hailing from the county of E.C.D. In tandem with Kwesi Mikkel. They will have to bat well here to get a score as close, maybe 150 and going on. Nice breeze coming across this LUSIGNAN ground here on the east coast of Demerara.
I guess you're missing a hammock. Sinclair now for his final over. 25 conceded, 4 wickets taken. Ronaldo Jeffrey looking to make a name for himself as well. It's not so easy, especially when you come from the county of E.C.D, where, like you mentioned, Jeffrey hails. Cotton ball, soft dismissal, and a 5-for-4. Sinclair. Junior Sinclair, the first person to pick up 5 in this year's tournament, gets the big wicket of Jeffrey. Like I just said, we can keep a look to mark his name. He's gone. 89 now for 7.
Yes, well bowled here by Junior Sinclair for bringing up his 5-fer. Ronaldo Jeffrey was lured forward, trying to play soft hand, but he seemed to have a bit of bottom hand that the ball reaches back to the bowler. So it was a diving catch here by Sinclair to bring up take his 5 wickets. So 5 for 25. So good bowling here by Junior Sinclair.
Hey, look at the tee. That ball was full. Driving on the up. Went a bit too hard, that one, Messiah. Put on your coaching cap, you will say. Should have been driving along the ground rather than in the air.
Yes, keeping that top on very tight to keep it flat. As I would tell my youngsters, keep it the top on tight so you could get the ball as flat as possible. But Sinclair, as we know, plays this cricket all around. Very good youngster.
So the first fight for this year's Queensway Security Service Senior Inter-County Tournament belongs to Junior Sinclair. You can tell it was coming because the way he was bowling, that consistent line and length, started pretty well this morning, continued to be nagging, and now rewarded in his final over. Lieutenant Matura, the new batter for the Select 11. He gets a quick delivery. Well, Boltino.
Well bowled there, yes. And Nityan Matura, another youngster, went out and played with the Guyana on the 19 as well. A leg spinner by nature. Plays at the Everest Club. So Sinclair has 2 legal deliveries left. We're looking to see if he can make it 6, while Matura will looking to block this out.
Started the spell this morning after the fast bowlers Niall Smith and Clinton Pestano got the early wickets, and immediately he was in the wicket column, picking up 3. Maybe bat and pad, we'll never know. No single taken, no catch taken. End of a fantastic spell from Junior Sinclair. 10 overs, 5 for 25. Well bowled. It's now 89 for 7 after 28.
I think his captain would be more than pleased because he's bowled on change from that end. 10 straight overs and taking 5 for 25. Well done, youngster.
As a dismissal of Romeo Dinarine, who just chipped one to extra cover. Akshay Prasad did not last too long as well, but all of his experience. Drawn out of his crease, nicking to first slip. And then Jaden Dowling just before Jeffrey. Jeffrey pushing one back too hard and straight into the hands of Junior Sinclair.
Keep going.
So Sinclair picking up 5.
3 more.
And completing his spell. Pumal continues. He's yet to get one. How often have we seen that?
And he's in his 7th over. I don't think he will be mindful, but at least he's keeping it tight. The score is what, 8 or 9 for 7. I heard somebody saying early days, but it's yet to be seen.
Hey, good singer.
There was a social media post from Kwesi Mikkel, and he said it's do or die. This is the season that he's looking to make perhaps the biggest impact to date for his career. And he's starting on the right foot so far. Nice innings of 36 unbeaten. With still batters around him, you're looking to make it count. Matura playing on the wrong line to the champion left-arm spinner.
So far, Mikkel is standing tall in this innings, and one would hope that he can bat right down to the end, because as I said before, they still have Matura there. He can bat, he can handle himself along with Jones. As a good ball allowed appeal for caught behind, but the umpire is unmoved.
On the effects microphone, you can hear nothing as well. Here's Jan Sukwa. The ball was pretty close to the outside edge, so felt that umpire Nigel Duguid was not looking. Umpire Duguid, over the years, have gathered so much of experience, says not out, rightfully so.
Yes, umpire Duguid and Mo Khan here standing in this match. 2 very good umpires. A lot of breeze, there's a stiff breeze coming across this ground. Good bowling here by Pomal to bring up the end of the 29th over. Select side batting first, 90 for 7.
Kevin. No. No, don't go. Come out.
So you're not missing any cricket. That was the end of the over. You're going to see Zainal Ramsamy. He's going to be introduced to the attack from the bottom end, coming in to bowl some of his leg breaks. Zainal Ramsamy played with the Guyana Breakout League. Was among the runs as well. Last year he featured in those franchise T20 tournament. Was outstanding.
One half of the Ramsamy brothers, Zainul and Abdul. But this is Zainul now. Right arm leg break bowler. A little bit of turn already. And too much. Umpire Mokan saying it's a wide. Introduced in the 30th over. Just because Junior Sinclair was in the middle of the innings, tying things up.
And we're yet to see Jonathan Rampasad as well. It's all spin attack. And that was a good one there. Went through to the keeper.
Yeah, good turn, but not such good bounce. That one was a bit low after pitching.
We saw some bunks when Junior Sinclair was bowling. This is his first over. This is Ramsamy's first over.
Should be coming back for the second. Pestano labors and lumbers after it. But two more taken easily. Quincy Mickle responsible for the total being what it is in the 30th over. So 20 overs to go after this. Lots of time. Construction of this innings. Setting it up nicely for his side.
Quincy Mickle is set and he should be thinking of getting over 50, 50 and over. He's 38, so he should be thinking of getting close to 100 before the innings close.
Macho Nando with 73, the only half century of the tournament so far. Had a couple of 40s yesterday, but nothing as significant as that 73 in the context of the tournament. Ramsamy's first over of leg break coming to an end. 3 conceded, 30 gone, 93 for 7.
Yes, John, I think more or less selectors as well as the public, you know, the cricketing fans would like to see these batters score hundreds. We're looking for batters to score hundreds. As I welcome back Delvin Neblett into the commentary box. Nice breeze coming across. 93 for 7 at the end of 30 overs.
Quincy Mickle, the bright spot amongst a very dark tail in the GCB Select 11's batting lineup. Not a lot to show for today. 93 for 7. Psychologically approaching that first milestone as this one is handsomely struck for a maximum.
And his Matura, Niti and Matura, using his feet nicely and lifting this one nicely over long on for 6.
Haven't seen a lot of this today. A lot of innovation or improvisation. This time the batsman advancing down the track, making good contact. Nicely dispatched.
It's not often you see persons using their feet up Versami Pamal. That one came out today. A sudden burst there by Matura.
Nothing fancy.
Characteristics of these youngsters. They are quite fearless in their approach. Sometimes when they demonstrate that fearlessness and it doesn't come off, it's kind of frowned upon. However, you do love when they have that positive intent.
So 1 run away from bringing up the 100, and this is going to be the 100 up for the select side. Matura just stroking it. So 100 coming up in the first over.
Psychologically, they will be happy that they're now up to a total of 3 figures. It's not over yet. Still 19 overs to come after this delivery, which is pushed into the onside for a single.
Mikkel is doing it nicely here for the select side to bring up the end of the 31st over.
Dance. You must visit the Indian Monument Gardens. Discover the Mahatma Gandhi statue in the promenade, or step into a mandir to connect with history and heritage. Beyond the celebration, discover the story
and of course,
Diwali.
We are anticipating the Festival of Lights, one of the Hindu festivals here, celebrated just about October. Some years it might roll over to the first few days in November. But it's a celebration of light over darkness. Quite a grand motorcade on the East Coast, and a lot of activities here at LUSIGNAN, where we find ourselves today for Diwali celebrations.
Yes, from October the 9th. The holiday, I think, is the 20th. So the motorcade might be on the Sunday, which is the 19th. And that's a big shot by Mikkel. It's gone long and hard and far for maximum. Big shot there. And no ball signal by the umpire. So a free hit is in the making. So Mikkel moves to what? 45? So he's showing his intent. He have said it that he wants to make a big impression, a big mark. And he's doing just that.
He really does look comfortable at this level. He's just taking his time so far, playing the ball on its merit and waiting for the opportunity to dispatch the bad balls, as was done on that occasion.
And he goes again out towards the long on area into the wide area for 4. That was a free hit. So he make use of it, Delvin. So he's 49, 1 away from 50.
That's right, a good man that makes the opportunity to utilize something that's freely given to him. Picking up 10 runs off of those last 2 deliveries, 11 runs added to the total.
And he's caught in the slips for 49. So good comeback here by Zainal Ramsamy. That one makes some height. What do you say of that, Delvin?
Yeah, a bit of an anticlimax there for Kwesi Mikkel. A 6 and a 4. Then losing his wicket. So well bowled Zainal Ramsamy, holding his nerve and coming back well after bowling a no ball. And going for 11 runs in his previous 2 deliveries. Mikkel, he was exceptional. The standout batter today. Disappointing not to reach a score of a half century or above. But he receives the applause of his teammates. As we have a look at the replay here. Zainal Ramsamy, a lot of bounce and turn on offer for the young wrist spinner. belatedly introduced into the attack, however, has gotten himself into the wickets.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Well bowled. But I was just about to say there's always that one bowler that is being targeted after being hit for a maximum and then a boundary, including a no ball, free hit. But in comes Joshua Jones. He went out, I think, it's to England, had a couple of stints there, some good returns. So he'll be eager to showcase what he has learned from that tournament.
A little bit more.
It's great to see and hear of Guyanese cricketers plying their trades overseas in the different leagues. So much cricket happening now globally. And of course, Guyana, one of the hunting grounds for the recruitment of talent.
That was another good one there, pitched and left him. So Ramsamy getting good porches from this wicket. A dry pitch.
Yeah, quite a tall wrist spinner. A lot of natural variation on offer here for Zainal Ramsamy. Once again beats Joshua Jones outside the line of the off stump. And after a bit of an indifferent start, Zainal Ramsamy has come back well. 2 deliveries shy of completing his second over. Jones is able to get off the strike with a single into the offside.
And the score ticks to 113 for 8. This is just the 32nd over. Brings Matura now on strike. Can they get to 150, Delvin?
And there's always a possibility in terms of how probable that is. Well, it depends on the approach of these two batters in the next 2 to 3 overs or so.
Yes, I think the coach for the select side may have to ensure, try and let us bat out the overs. But there's still a lot of overs left and 2 wickets to go. The question will ask which 2 deliveries will get those 2 wickets.
It's just 2 out of just about 108.
Pamal going to continue. He's yet to have a wicket to his name. 8 overs, none for 25.
Well bowled with Sammy Pamal, and if you look at the feet of Joshua Jones, they're going nowhere. Brilliant stuff by the spinners here at LUSIGNAN. Once again, back in his crease, Joshua Jones. He sense something is happening here. Fielder employed at silly mid off. There's one slip in place. And Jones is pushing and prodding. He doesn't look confident against Pamal at all.
That's a good one there by Pamal, just held it back slightly.
Keep going.
Jones coming forward and beaten. And the silly point right up in his face. I tell you what, Delvin, have you ever feel at the silly point area?
Well, that's one of the things that I'm so happy that I was always tall. Never really given the opportunity to feel that close, apart from when I used to be a wicketkeeper. But I had to relinquish those gloves again because of my growth spurt.
And that's a big shot. It's gone long, high and far for a maximum. It's a good strike in there by Jones.
Made good contact on that occasion. And Joshua Jones looks to be that type of a batter. He's either going to block or go big. He doesn't look to have that middle gear, as you would expect from some of the batters earlier in the order. Coming in at number 10. Every run here crucial for the GCB Select 11. How many will they get up to? Of course, you know, runs on the board. It always counts for a lot, especially at this level. Can't take it for granted that the GCB Select 11 are going to have a poor batting performance and Berbice are just going to come out and smash it around. Both sides have to bat on the same wicket. Both sides have to endure the same conditions. So the GCB Select 11 should still be trying to get up to as many as they possibly can, just to give themselves the best possible chance.
Yes, as we did see in the previous over where Jones just unleashed that maximum. So Ramsamy is back. And a stiff breeze coming across this ground. So they will hope that this pair, I won't want to say last recognized, because in Guyana here I know they have lower order batsmen. So this pair will try to see if they can bat us much overs as possible. Both batters are capable of handling themselves with the bat.
Matura now on 7 from just 16. Not striking it as well as he would like. Here again, a bit of an outside edge. They pick up 2.
And then when the score ticks on, it's 121 now for 8. Inching ever closer to that next landmark, I would say 150.
Ramasami's already picked up 1. They're looking to wrap up this GCB Select 11 side.
Whenever you play in the game of cricket, you'll always have a favorite feeling position that you like to feel. You know, and remember Clayton Lambert is one of them who's under the bat for Guyana. Ford Backus, another one under the bat. For West Indies, I think he had Gus Logie, Desmond Haynes.
In my time, I remember Wavell Hines fielding at forward short leg to good effect.
Jimmy Adams as well, yeah, forward short leg. Take many a catches there. And that's another big shot. Wide, high and long over mid-wicket for maximum. So Jones is on the go.
Picking up some momentum here is Joshua Jones, his second maximum. As we see the replay, into the leg side. Does look to go leg side when looking to go big.
I think we're going to see many more of that. They're going to target Zainal Ramsamy. But they got to be mindful with that leg break.
All right, so we've got the official partnership breakdown. Not sure what score we were given prior, but the partnership between Kwesi Mickle and Jaden Dowling yielded 47. And the second highest partnership between Nitin and Matura and Mickle, 23.
And this current one is 16.
You want to swing, girl? You doing this strike, man? You doing this strike?
So Matura respectfully forward. Just knowing that Pamal is in his last over. 9.2 overs, none for 31.
That's it!
In the air. and just holds back from attempting to take that catch. Clinton Pestano. It's one of those you actually have to make a quick decision whether you're going to go for it or just settle for the single.
Hard and far. Far and long and hard.
We spoke of specialist fielders in close. A lot of good fielders in the boundary areas at crucial moments in limited overs fixtures.
And just run this open the face for a single down to the third man area. And what you notice, he removed the silly point in this over. This is his last over. After Jones was hitting. So Jones get the silly point to move.
5. Bye.
So they'll win 130 for 8. 20 runs required to get to the 150.
Yeah, a couple of lusty blows from Joshua Jones, propelling that total a little bit over the past 2 overs. Big appeal. Dot ball in the end.
So Pomal with his last delivery in his spell. And Matura defends to bring up the end of over number 35. And the score is 130 for 8. We'll bring in now John Ramsing to join Delvin Limited.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others.
Join us in Guyana for a Diwali celebration like none other. Deep Jile fills the night as thousands of diya brighten homes and communities. The Rangoli Utsav brings color and creativity, while the Diwali motorcade lights up the streets with floats, music, and dance. You must visit the Indian Monument Gardens. Discover the Mahatma Gandhi statue in the promenade, or step into a mandir to connect with history and heritage. Beyond the celebration, discover the story of Diwali, craft your own diya or rangoli, and enjoy the flavors of traditional sweetmeats and dishes. Feel the rhythm of Indian dance as lights, culture, and community come together in harmony. Discover an unforgettable Diwali experience in Guyana.
this innings completed. Let's take a look at what happened. First wicket to go pretty early in the ploy. Rampasad ram not very early. Played a few strokes before holding out.
Jaikaran didn't last long, losing his middle stump.
Let's play.
Join us in
Good start to over number 36.
I guess you're saying it's a good start because it starts with a dot ball, Ramsamy. Jones and Matura prepare to take him on. Do not want the leg spinner to settle at all. Looking to get him out of the attack. Knowing how dangerous a wrist spinner can be on a track like this. A ground that boundaries are pretty even. 53 meters or thereabout all round.
And a couple of deep fielders on that leg side. It's a side that Joshua Jones does fancy. This one, he's lunging forward. Big appeal from behind the stumps. Umpire says not out.
Even boundaries, but one of the factors to consider is the high wind this morning. And Joshua Jones hitting into the wind. We want to reconsider his decision. He's a soldier, so he is a fighter. Had a stint, like Messiah mentioned earlier, in England, playing some seconds. So trying to expand his cricketing career while keeping an eye on his professional career as well as a soldier for Guyana. That should have been a boundary. Let's see if it will carry. No. A long hop on a Sunday.
Yeah, dragged down by Ramsamy. I reckon Matura is going to feel as though he missed out on a boundary opportunity.
But a good fight back, led by Mikel, who started with Jaden Dowling. Now Joshua Jones and Chinan Matura continuing that fight. Maybe you can say some nerves early on for the Guyana Select 11, Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. Over coming to an end, 36 gone, it's 133 for 8. So you can see the worm, some anxious moments, up, down, up, down, up, down, not consistent at all, but we're losing wickets regularly. As you can see the high-rise buildings, just a few. Cannot call that Georgetown at all, with all the big buildings in Georgetown these days.
Yeah, wickets coming in clusters.
So leader on scores in the tournament just after one game yesterday. Machu Nandu with a half century. Had some 40s there with Perez Balgobin. Kimo Paul getting to 30. Should have carried on. And like I said earlier, 2 4-wicket hauls from the young seamers, Van Lang and Lavelle. And today we have seen the first 5-4. So early days yet in this tournament. It's a single round robin. 4 teams in the tournament. The 4s and 6s race. Kevin Bowley 7 and 2 respectively, leading those charts. First game completed yesterday at Hampton Court. Demerara winning over the host Essequibo by 50 runs, the defending champions. Starting this year's campaign with a win. Today is match number 2. This is what has transpired so far. 11 extras included. 133 for 8. It's a late order fight. The Darwin Joseph and Romario Ramdial still to come. It's in fact just Darwin Joseph to come. Pestano's back, immediately gets a wicket. Joshua Jones, a judged leg before by umpire Nigel Duguid. First ball seam back, and Pestano gets his second at the start of over number 37. Your thoughts on this one, Delvin?
Yeah, he should have been looking to go with the full face, instead looking to work it onto the onside. Missing, and the umpire Duguid reckons that would have hit leg stump.
There was a little bit of a shimmy across from Joshua Jones walking across his stump. And this straight angle will tell you exactly what umpire Duguid saw. Delvin, was it missing off? Was it missing leg? Maybe, but certainly hit in middle.
Most definitely. Good decision.
Perhaps the easiest of his career. I know umpire Duguid was a little bit hesitant in giving leg before decisions, but immediately that finger went up. That was perhaps the easiest decision he's had to make in his career. 133 for 9 nonetheless. The last pair now at the crease for the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. Darwin Joseph at number 11. One of the young players coming from the hinterland. Region number 1 in the sub-region of Moruca. Village of Warapoka. It's a lovely village. Very scenic. Known for its tourism. Hospitality is second to none at Warapoka. You need a boat to get there. Along the Blackwater. Winding going through. But when you get there, it's just so expansive. It's a big rock, a historic. It's a hilly kind of area. Very historic rock at the start of the village that greets you. It's shows of the ancient times of Guyana. And as you go deep into the village, the harpy eagles are nesting. They have their period, of course, when they're nesting and then they bloom. It's really scenic, that part of Guyana, where young Darwin Joseph hails. You're not welcome. Plays for the national side as well. Is from Warapoka Village in region number 1.
Yeah, Barima Winey. And a lot of good athletes coming out of that region, even in the recent Heritage Games. Sides from Region 1 doing well in all sporting disciplines.
The brand new Minister of Marine Affairs, Sarah Brown Shadik, is from the Moruca sub-region in the Winey River, not far from Warapoka in terms of minutes. I'm sure she's going to be very pleased with the talent of Darwin Joseph now at this level. Good exposure. But kudos to West River Cricket Board, Sean Messiah, who will come back later, will tell us there's been a lot of scouting happening in Essequibo by trying to get involved the players from region number 1, Mabaruma, Kaituma, which is the Matica area, and of course Moruca, closest to the Pomeroon. Off the mark, Joseph, in senior county cricket, so well done. Congrats. Many persons do not have that opportunity and will not be able to tell their children and grandchildren that they played senior county cricket for Guyana, well, in Guyana. So the Essequibo Cricket Board really trying to go out of the traditional zones to look for talents, and one such talent is young Darwin Joseph from Warapoka Village.
And one of the persons I've seen in recent times advocating for the young talent coming out of Essequibo was actually the team manager this year, former junior national wicketkeeper Delroy Jacobs. Does do a lot of work with the youngsters, especially the junior levels.
Delroy was very passionate when he played youth cricket in the early 2000s for Guyana. And as a wicketkeeper, he has done very well. Now he's transitioned into coaching and administration. I'm afraid to go wrong for one reason, though. When I played university cricket, I was actually selected as a wicketkeeper because all of the other slots were taken. Anyone that Delroy thinks has talent, he only sees them as a wicketkeeper. So I do not want to go wrong Delroy Jacobs, who's my good friend, by the way. Everyone he wants to turn into a wicketkeeper like himself, who was excellent behind the stumps. The fast bowling and, of course, the spinners as well, especially to the fast bowlers. He loves to keep up.
Yeah, quite the sprinter in his day as well. We both attended the St. Gabriel's Primary together. And he's actually the cousin of the minister within the Ministry of Culture, Youth and Sport, former national player, the Honourable Stephen Jacobs.
Well, let's see how long this final pair will hang on for the Select 11. Matura is showing that he has the ability to play some strokes and also occupy the crease. 27 deliveries so far for his 12. Darwin Joseph. Some butterflies in that stomach, no doubt. Butterflies that he have brought all the way from Warapoka. Matura himself, good quick single, a chance for run out. Tamani Caesar very quick in the outfield. Matura as well would have to do some traveling to get this part, but I'm sure would be happy that he's using that brand new Demerara River Bridge on a daily basis now. 137 for 9 after 37. Yeah, Matura from the west bank of Demerara. I was surprised when I saw him here so early this morning. Then I was thinking back, oh no, there is a reason. The new high span bridge is operational, so he got here in lots of time.
Yeah, quite a spectacle it is. The new Barra Jagdeo Demerara River Bridge.
Groping stuff from Zainul Ramsami. Usually his family will come out to support him, Ramsami. His mom and dad has a sister as well. His mom actually is from Region 3, Island of Wakenham. Nice family unit. Best time of the year is during the month of Ramadan for them, the holy month of Ramadan. Staunch Muslims. More runs for the Select 11. Another boundary. In fact, no, it's stopping. A little bit heavy on that side of the field. So Matura getting 2 more. Can we see 150 posted? Can we get to 150 Neblet? That'll be very good for the Select 11, considering where they were earlier in their innings.
Yeah, they're edging. A bit of a half tracker once again from Ramsami. This one is tossed up and straight into the hands of the fielder. Wicket number 9 goes down. Good catch by Tamani Caesar, as a matter of fact. That's it. That's the end of the GCB Select 11. And they're not going to get to that 150. As a matter of fact, 139 is all they will get, which means Berbice, they're going to need 140 for victory.
The last wicket going down. Fighting brave Matura, but needed to spend more time. He was there to hit a half volley, but he hit it in the air, and Tamani Caesar coming off the boundary at cover, usually with the gloves, so not afraid to dive forward, and he give the commitment needed to come up with that catch to complete the innings. Excellent catch. I must put that down as the second best of the season. 139 all out in the 38. Unless, like you mentioned, Berbice will need 140 to win. This is what transpired. Rampasad Ramnath and Romeo Dinora and the captain started. They scratched a little bit. Wicket stumbled at the top of the order. But then there was a little bit of a fight back between Mikkel and Jaden Dowlin, the 18-year-old. Ronaldo Jeffrey did not last too long. And there's a little bit of a fight in the lower order. Some partnerships 47, 23, 21, but all in the second half of the innings, giving them a total, I could say, a little bit of respectability, but well below par, Nablet.
Yeah, and when you look at the bowlers, they really did do well. Junior Sinclair leading from the first 5 in this year's tournament. Couple of wickets for both Ramsamy and Pestano, and a wicket for Niall Smith, the captain. Of course, his economy rate, that tells a story. 2.75, tight stuff all around from Berbice, and they're going to feel quite confident to come and chase down these 140 runs in an expeditious manner.
So chances are, with the innings completing at this stage in the 38th over, we may have just a 10 minutes change of innings, and Berbice will have the reply, or lunch may be taken. We just have to confirm that before we allow our listeners and viewers that information. But if you look at 139, Nablat, 139 should not give the former champions a lot of headache. That was actually a chance that was not taken. It was actually half a chance. The players went up, umpire said not out.
Yeah, Akshay Paswadi looked good. So too did Romeo Dionarine.
So as we enjoy the highlights of the first innings, we will take a break and come back with the run chase in just about 30 minutes, because the players and match officials will be taking their lunch on this game. We will resume at about 12:20 local time. 140 the target for Berbice, the former champions. We look at the start of their campaign on a winning note. If the select 11 can spring a surprise and beat Berbice again, we'll have to wait and see. Do join us in about 39 minutes for the run chase.
He said you take one and he take one.
Well, me know that part.
Cause me he doing stop today.
Okay.
Right here.
I said before you get away, after you tell me the situation, I say hey, before you get away, we never do a game together. I say
Yeah,
let me catch one with you now. Yeah, buddy.
So welcome back to LUSIGNAN Sports Club Ground on the east coast of Demerara. It's a nice day for cricket, nice day for outdoor activities. We're here for the second match of the 2025 season. The Queensway Security Service Men's Senior Inter-County 50 overs tournament, the Super 50. We're about to see the reply. Berbice looking to get 140 runs to beat the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. It's a 50 overs a side game. The Select 11 did not bat 12 and a half overs that were available to them. Bowled out for 139, well within their 50 overs. 5 for Junior Sinclair, the highlight of the bowling for Berbice. Quincy Mickle, who made a shot-filled 49, the top scorer of the innings. 5 for 25 from his 10 overs, including 48 dot balls. Economy rate of 2.5 runs per over. Excellent stuff from the right arm off spinner. Openers now for Berbice making their way out to the middle. It's a bit of a cooling cloud just covering the blistering sunshine here at LUSIGNAN. And you can see the East Coast corridor in the background, very busy. Sunday in the countryside. Won the toss and batting first. Rampasad Ramnot and Romeo Dinarine started. Then a few wickets went pretty quickly at the top of the order, including the experience of Akshaya Prasad. But then there's a fight from Mickle, Dowell in. And later on we saw some late hitting from Joshua Jones. Got a select 11 to 139 all out. Nityan Matura stuck around as well for a little bit. But it needed more runs to really challenge this Berbice side, who will be looking to start their campaign on a winning note. They haven't tasted the title, they haven't held the title for 2 consecutive years since they were dethroned by Demerara. So hoping this season can be their season. New captain in Niall Smith this season, Adrian Sukwa, and Rampatab Ramnot opening the batting for Berbice. Sukwa was part of the Guyana Rainforest Rangers team in the Breakout League earlier this year, whereas Ramnot played Super 50 last season. So experience at the top of the order for Berbice. Darwin Joseph, the young man from Warapoka Village in region number 1 to start with ball. Just too short. No damage done. Sean Messiah alongside. 140 the target, Sean. Berbice, what do you think?
Yes, John, good afternoon. I think the Berbice side will know that they have approximately, let me say, 300 plus balls to face to get 140. And I think these two batters here at the crease would want to, see how best they can get over that mark without any wicket, without losing their wickets. At the same time, the select side, will be looking to their bowlers to exploit and see if they could make some inroads into the Berbice setup. They would always say runs on the board, but you never know.
So hello to everyone in Berbice, and hello to everyone supporting the Berbice side today. But this young Select 11 really looking to make an impression. So everyone from Warapoka looking at what Darwin Joseph is going to serve up today. So first run on the board, coming in the form of an extra. So we haven't seen a lot of Darwin Joseph, but as well, a lot of persons have been speaking about Darwin Joseph, especially in the county of Essequibo, President Dilip Singh of Escribo Cricket Board is one such person who is a big fan of Darwin Joseph. Also, he's on the lips, I'll tell you what, of Chief Selector for Guyana Cricket Board, Ramnaresh Sarwan, who was looking forward to seeing Darwin Joseph have a go. So a big fan, some big fans for young Joseph. Long run up so far for him. Had some action on the FL Sport, can tell you, before this. So those stats you're seeing are from previous games with FL Sport.
Yes, John, I think Darwin Joseph is a young and upcoming fast bowler. Played with the Guyana under 19. And I must say good afternoon to President Dilip Singh in Essequibo. Whenever you think about cricket in Essequibo, you think of President Dilip Singh and his board doing a wonderful job there in Essequibo. Going into all of those areas, bringing out those youngsters. So a good find here by Darwin Joseph. So not a bad start so far from Darwin. Still in one legal delivery left in this over. Score is 1 by via of the wide. It's a good start for him.
We've had the Vincent brothers, sorry. And then Sheldon Charles as well, coming from the hinterland. Another wide. But in terms of coming from the hinterland and making it count, you've seen Shamar Joseph, Kimo Paul, and to some extent Quentin Sampson.
Yes, and Essequibo is doing it nicely, and you can go on and on. We have Ronaldo Jeffrey. He's the keeper. You know, so good works. And a lot of academy in the Essequibo area, you know, working with these youths. Essequibo, no doubt, won the under 13 inter-county twice, but unfortunately were dethroned just recently by Demerara. So at the end of the first over, the score is 2 without loss.
What will start so far for Berbice? Just 2 extras in their innings in the run chase. 140 is the target. We heard Neblet mention a few overs ago. Early day, well, let's see.
As Joshua Jones has been going to take the attack now from the top end. Let's see what he brings to the table. Coming from the coal, if they want to say coal, but coming from England.
Joshua Jones himself from Essequibo. A little bit of banana swing, as you call that one. Hitting and moving away nicely after pitching. So a good start from Joshua Jones. Joint leading wicket taker in the Cares 1 Guyana T10 Ball Blast Edition 1. So he's been making his way around cricket. Former Guyana fast bowler as well, youth cricketer.
Very strong, stocky bowler here. And that one carried through nicely. Another one left in, leaving the batsman outside the half stump.
Starting a bit too wide, you would want to say, though. Want to force the batters to play more rather than allowing the ball to go through to the keeper.
He's a compact fast bowler. A lot of pace. Rampatop just getting on top of that one and push it out to the offside.
Oh, in no man's land really. And the other Ram North collects it down at third. Right back on the boundary. That could have easily been swallowed up by a second slip or even a third slip lurking. That's not the case.
That's a very, very good delivery there by Jones.
But he was playing away from his body. Or I'm not. So just hung his bat outside the line of the off stump. Had there been a wider slip, that would have easily been swallowed up.
It's a good start here by Joshua Jones and Darwin Joseph. 3 runs on the board. This is the second over. 2 batters are very watchful. Adrian Sukwa and Rampatop Ramnath. This one went down the leg side for another wide.
Tell you what, Ronaldo Jeffrey did well to save that one. Like a goalkeeper really, because that was very wide of the mark. And Jeffrey sprawling away to his left, doing very well to prevent the boundary.
Yes, very good keeping there by Jeffrey. And this is, remind me, this is the second fixture. And the third and the fourth fixture will come up in this week on the 14th and the 15th. F 14 and 16.
Brave stroke. On the up. Would not get to the boundary, but did not quite clear the fielder at who's lurking at that extra cover position. Perhaps had he been back down at mid-off, would have had a better chance. But infielders, the close infielders are there for the catch. Was not taken, and 2 runs taken instead. 2 overs gone, 7 without loss. The target 140.
Yes, good attempt there by the fielder. And the batters to come, you got Garfield Benjamin. That's a good youngster. Be making runs around the county. Zainal Ramsamy, Tomani Caesar, Kevin Sinclair, Junior Sinclair, Pestano, Niall Smith, and Jonathan Rampasad, along with Versami Pamal.
So Joseph to continue. Pretty long run up coming from a 30-yard circle. Not quite what Sean Messiah does these days. 3 steps and balls.
Yes, John, I was just about to say this run-up is very long. And you know, John, playing in the local club cricket matches, you know, you have your fast bowler running in from those distance. You may not get a breakthrough, but as soon as the veteran comes on with the short runs, he picked up 2 quick wickets, and they want to know how that is happening.
Yeah, sometimes you tend to, it's a mind game. So you tend to really focus and concentrate when the express bowlers are on. So the strike bowlers, then you think, you know what, change of bowling. Someone with some medium doublers will come on, and you can easily get runs. So it's kind of like losing your concentration and throw caution to the wind, and that's it. Wicket going down.
But Joseph, he has a nice action, nice run up. But fast bowling, John, is very, very hard work, as you would know.
Yeah, Joseph and the rest of the Warapoka community. The villagers would come out, especially on weekends and in the evenings, for lots of sport. Cricket, football, volleyball.
Wide ball.
This one keeping a little low outside the half. Somebody's a wide signal by the umpire.
Umpire Mokan, the Berbician, says that's a wide. So young Joseph now. Weird number 35. I'm sure that's not his preferred number. Yes, no by the batters. In the end, better sense prevailing and decide to remain in their respective creases. Adrian Sukwa and Rampatab Ramnot. So the communication not there as yet. It's nervous and anxious moments.
Yes, John, and just to bring you up to date, after the round of these matches, the two top teams will advance to the final coming up on the 26th of this month, either in at Berbice, in the county of Berbice, or in the county of Essequibo. And this one is in the air, but it's going to land safely between the two fielders, one coming in and one going back. So Rampatab checking. So Joseph creating some chances here, but nevertheless falls safely between the two fielders.
And one of those fielders, one running back, is Rampasad Ramnot, the brother of Rampatab. It'll be interesting to see if one gets the other out. What will happen tonight at dinner?
And they're going through for a quick one. I guess the argument would be at the table. Why did you take the catch?
That's the end of 3, 11 without loss. The partnerships in the first innings today. Not a lot to write home about. Mikel and Dowlin put on 47, the best of the innings. A little bit of wagging down towards the bottom. Mikel and Matura, and Jones and Matura as well, 21. So just a few partnerships of note for the Select 11 when they won the toss and batted first here at LUSIGNAN in match number 2. Cricket is a game of partnerships as well. So this partnership so far for the first wicket should be laying the foundation, taking the sheen off of both of these new balls, trying to set things up for the rest of batting. But I remember the days of looking at the glory of cricket when the openers get past a certain amount of deliveries or overs. The rest of batting can begin to relax, take off their pads, because no one is going to get batting. So to say the openers will see the new ball off and make it easier for the rest. But if the openers of back then come now, they will not only see off the new ball, they will also get the entire total chase down.
Most definitely, John. You know, it was even hard to get into teams back then, right? If one person made 100, the other one go make 200. It's very, very difficult. But as I tell my charges, John, that cricket is a wonderful game. It teaches you general life skills. It teaches you about everything in life if you really think about it. You know, you're batting, you could learn to drive a car. You know, it teaches a lot of things in cricket. You can thinking on your feet and, you know, a lot of stuff it teaches you.
Yeah, that's why it's called a game of life, because when you really think about it, it takes you through different phases. You know, and it's a beautiful game. Let's just put it that way. Some adjustments being made to the field now. Still maintaining a presence in the slip cordon, but now there's a fielder wide of the first slip, more or less bordering on a gully. As Jones continues to be impressive in his spell so far. Just a second over, but he's working up some pace on this flat track. 12 without loss, Berbice. Upton's being very watchful.
Yes, and the select side will no doubt try depend on Jones to get a breakthrough, get a wicket or two, and see if they can put the cat among the pigeons in the Berbice side. It's a well set field here for Jones. Slip a gully, a man at backward a point, forward a point, cover, extra cover. Mid off, a man short at mid wicket.
So Rampatab Ramnot, 4 from 10 already. Player from Port Morant. Adrian Sukwa from Albion. So the Berbicians looking to give their side a good start. The target is not a big one, just 140. Lots of time in this game. And just like you mentioned, the tournament will continue in 2 days' time. Oh, another poor delivery. And this time, Ronaldo Jeffrey cannot save it. Has going to run away. So 5 more to the total now. Starting the ball pretty straight and ill-directed. So maybe trying just a little bit too hard. Joshua Jones. Beautiful stroke, but straight to the fielder at mid-off. All along the carpet to end over number 4. 17 without loss. Berbice batting, looking to get 140 to win.
Yeah, a quiet start, I would say, for Berbice, and a decent start for the select side. Target is 140. 17 without loss. So it look like a change of bowling. It looked like it's Mickle. He's going to come into the attack from the bottom end. And Dina Ryan not hesitating to make some changes. No doubt searching for an early wicket.
But they've seen what Junior Sinclair did earlier with the ball. Came into the attack after Niall Smith and Pestano started with the new balls. And immediately started to get wickets. So they're looking for this slower bowler in Kwesi Mickle. Perhaps to do the same. Right arm off break as well. Starts with a good delivery. Flighted on target. It's good to have these batters. Adrian Sukwa, who's on strike, face and play at these deliveries rather than allowing them to go by. So just 7 runs off the bat, but 10 extras already conceded. So the select 11 giving away extras. Both Joshua Jones and Darwin Joseph guilty of doing so.
So well bowled there by Mickle. This is the 5th over in progress. A loud appeal for leg before.
Flighted. That was a good call, actually. Maybe just hitting outside the line of the off stump. So umpire Mokan said not out. Good start. It's a maiden from Kwesi Mikkel. 5 gone. The target 140. 17 without loss after 5. And as mentioned, games to come this week. Demerara against the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11. That's happening on Tuesday at Enmore. Then we return on Thursday right here at LUSIGNAN, where Berbice will again be in action, but this time against Essequibo. So Demerara against the Select 11 on Tuesday, and Berbice against Essequibo right here on Thursday. More from you, Sean, then Delvin Neblet will join you.
Yes, as you hear it, and even though the other rounds are during the week, feel free to come on down, calling out the village of the Enmore area. Come out on Tuesday and witness the Intercounty, Super 50 Intercounty, sponsored by Queensway Security. So, good afternoon to you, Delvin. I trust you had a good lunch.
Yeah, most definitely. Good start here for the Berbice side. They've managed to keep all of their wickets intact so far. As this one is pushed into the mid-wicket area, looking for 2. Just a single in the end. The bowlers have not been bad, however, unable to get a breakthrough as yet. The openers have looked quite comfortable.
Yes, the select side searching for the first wicket. This is over number 6 being bowled by Joshua Jones. And the opening pair of Sukwa and Rampatab. Solid so far.
He mentioned Joshua Jones back from a bit of overseas exposure in the UK. He's looked quite lively here today, Sean. A bit of pace about him. Also has the ability to get some swing. Perhaps not the right lines. Should be looking to get the batters to play a bit more. Few just leaving the batters outside the line of the off stump, or the batters choosing to let them go. I think he might be better served just attempting to go wicket to wicket here, Sean.
Yeah, most definitely. He has 2 slips there. A man at the gully area and forward a point. So the best ask is to attack the stumps. And that is driven nicely in the cover area. And the batsman gets a single.
Comfortable cover drive from Adrian Sukwa. Most wicketkeeper batters have good hands, so hands just coming through the line of that one quite nicely.
That's well bowled there by Joshua Jones.
And a ramp up Ram North, solid in defense.
I think these days, Delvin, we hardly see the pace bowlers are using the shorter delivery. It's something they need to work on.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. We saw that short delivery being used to quite good effect yesterday. This one, down to long on. 2 fielders in pursuit, and they come back for 2. I was most impressed at the way some of the bowlers yesterday in that Essequibo Demerara fixture utilized that short ball, especially the likes of Kimo Paul. Did use it to good effect. Just because of the way the rules have evolved, a lot of bowlers reluctant to go short because they're usually penalized. Still room for good aggressive fast bowling, however, as this one is pushed behind square, and 2 comfortable runs in the end. Good fielding in the outfield, good backing up, a bit of good cricket all round.
Yes, and you can see Joshua is trying to attack the stumps. He's looking for that Yorker length, that Yorker delivery.
And the bowler being admonished from beyond the boundary. Clear advice as it relates to what line he should be bowling. He's saying don't go down the leg side. That's where you need to be, wicket to wicket.
So that brings up the end of the 6th over. And Berbice searching for 140, 23 without loss.
And the fans, Sean, that's one of the characteristics of cricket in this part of the world that is unlike anywhere else. These supporters quite passionate and never shy to express their opinions. This ground itself quite intimate, so most of the fielders can hear exactly what you want to say from beyond the boundary, even the batters.
And is that supporting voice, as we all know, Norman Welch, Juice Man.
A long-serving supporter not only of cricket but athletics in general. I remember when I was a young athlete, I made my first debut at the National Schools Championship way back in '97. He was already there, plying his trade, distributing oranges and juices. And always in support of the young talent as well. A lot of these youngsters who would have passed through all of the different levels and made it into the senior level, they would be familiar with him. They would tell you stories of how he would have supported each and every one of them along the way. Cricket really is a uniting force. Mikel really did well with the bat. And backing up that performance here with some good bowling. He's now 2 deliveries shy of his 2nd over. He hasn't conceded a run so far. So this is excellent stuff from Kwesi Mikel.
Delvin, the batters are very watchful. They're not in a hurry, quite rightly so. A lot of overs to get 140. He's coming forward respectfully, realizing that Mikel, is bowling good here, so there's no rush.
Yeah, the batters look to be playing the situation well. They've got a lot of time, so no need for anything irrational. The bowlers have done well so far. However, you've got other bowlers yet to be introduced into the attack.
Yes, gotta wait and see if Matura, the leg spinner, and Jaden Dowling, the off spinner, and Afras Budu as well, both some good off spin. Spin, yeah. So they have bowlers there. So let's wait and see.
And as you would have observed from the pitch report, the more this game progresses, there should be more on offer for the spinners. Can hit those good areas, should be able to cause a lot of trouble for the batters. A lot of purchase on offer for the Berbice spinners. Junior St. Clair himself picking up 5 wickets. It is right arm orthodox. Of course, there's a heavy wind here, so that's going to affect the batters as it relates to the hitting areas. The wind even affecting some of the refreshments beyond the boundary.
It's the good sunshine, good day for cricket, nice breeze coming across the ground. Good day here for cricket. And Jones working up some pace, nice line, nice length. Being watchful here by Sukwa, and it goes nicely into the gloves of Ronaldo Jeffrey.
Yeah, it really is good fast bowling here. And good disciplined batting. A lot of composure being demonstrated by these two openers so far. Once again, they've only got 140 to get. Started this innings by requiring 140 off of just about 300 deliveries. So it's safe to say, once they don't give the wickets away, once they bat out these overs, they're going to get to that total well before they actually reach 50. So this is exactly what is required. Just take your time, be patient. Opportunities will come.
That means a lot of overs and a lot of balls. Enough time for both batters at least. They can bring up 50s for themselves.
Full toss and a quick single. Good running on that occasion.
That was a well calculated run. As he played the shot, he was on the run. And the man at mid-on came in a little slower.
That's going to bring Ram North back on strike. One of two Ram Norths in this fixture. His younger brother Ram Posad representing the GCB Select 11. Solid in defense once more. He's got a good level head on his shoulders, as well as a lot of talent.
He's with the Demerara squad. So they'll be looking ahead with the regional Super 50 coming up. You know, Guyana will look to feel a strong team. They haven't won the tournament since it's 2005. So they will looking to feel a strong team this year to see if we can win that tournament.
Yeah, we've got a lot of 4-day trophies, not that many 50 over.
So that's the end of over number 8, and the score is 25 without loss.
You mentioned not winning a 50 over title since 2005. They're gonna definitely look to address that, and coming out of this inter-county tournament, look to select the best possible side to give the Harp Eagles a chance of bringing home that trophy. Of course, we've got a lot of the big names who, depending on the West Indies assignments, they may or may not be available. Nonetheless, these youngsters here, they've got to put themselves in contention and also get themselves into some kind of form.
Then you're talking about 19 years. This year would make it the 20th year. We're looking to see if we can win it. He's caught. Darwin Joseph on the long on. Boundary. So Sukwa, yes, giving it away there. So Mikkel strikes. So the new bat is Tomani Caesar. So the select side will be very happy to get a breakthrough.
Here we see the replay. A bit of a juggle, but he does take the catch on the second attempt. Darwin Joseph. And it's that man, Kwesi Mikkel. What a brilliant all-round performance he's delivering here so far for the GCB Select 11. He's already scored a top score of 49 to get them to that total of 139. He's now picked up the very first wicket. And an important wicket. Adrian Sukwai was looking good at the top of the order.
Yes, what a good breakthrough here for the Select 11. They'll feel good about it because, you know, they'll always feel getting wickets early could put some pressure. But nevertheless, the Berbicians will have other ideas. Tomani Caesar, no rabbit with the bat. He's a batsman in every right. He played with the Guyana under 19. He's a wicket-keeper batter, but in this game, he's in front of the stumps. And one will hope from the Berbice point of view that he will score some runs.
Yeah, one wicket-keeper batter replacing a next. Again, so many young wicket-keeper batters coming to the forefront in recent times. My favorite, of course, currently representing Demerara, Shamar Apple. I reckon he's the best batter out of the lot. Did affect a few good dismissals yesterday.
Should I use this one then?
5 deliveries to come in over number 9. Kwesi Mickle just taking his time to get his field placement in order. Sending out a deep mid wicket all the way to the boundary. Well, the deep cover. Left hand on strike.
So this is the 9th over, Delvin, 25 for 1. Delvin, the new batter came in and I saw they send the man out to deep cover, which it should have kept him in the circle. He's new at the crease.
What I can say, Sean, these cricketers are quite familiar with each other. So perhaps with that familiarity, that is what propelled Romeo Dionarine to put that field in the deep. Maybe a strength of the batter. Maybe they know that he does look to go aerial in that area in the early stages of his innings.
Delvin, I heard you, but I would have forced him to do that. Just kept the man right up there. Because you're searching for wicket. So that brings up the end of over number 9. The score is 26 for 1. And we still have Akshaya Prasad as well there to bowl some spin, if he's been called upon.
Still inside of the power play. Slow and steady will, in fact, win this race here today. Does not require a lot of big hitting. What it requires is a lot of responsibility.
So Jones has bowled 4 overs so far. He's going to come in for his 5th. None for 18.
Thank you.
Most top order batters, they love to feel the bat on the ball. They love to see that scoreboard ticking over. So dot balls, regardless of how small the run rate required is, it will add a bit of pressure. It will play on the minds of those batters at the crease. So the GCB Select 11, they still have got to look to keep it tight. We know how quickly these scenarios and situations can change in limited overs fixtures, especially at this level. 1 wicket usually brings 2.
I'll tell you what, Delvin, the hallmark of Tomani Caesar, he's a batter likes to rotate the strike. And that is what you will see him doing more often than hitting. It's actually like building his innings, which is good.
He has been able to do that well so far. And that's a good trademark of a lot of good number 3 batters. They come in and immediately they're able to keep the scoreboard ticking. Sometimes they have to come in from the very second ball. Ramper saw the ram not. Ramper tab. He looks just content to stay there for as long as he possibly can.
Good stuff here by Joshua Jones, and ramp it up equal to the task.
Support coming from the fielders for the bowler. They're cheering him on. Can Joshua Jones pick up a wicket here? He has looked good without any success in that wicket column so far.
He's bowling some nice hard links here, some hard delivery. As you may call it, heavy ball. Well bowled there by Joshua Jones. And he's caught in the cover area. So Jones strikes. He gets his first. The second wicket goes down for the Berbicians. Excellent catch.
Yeah, ramper top ram not. He goes for 9. And you sense that something was about to happen. Joshua Jones, he's been quite superb so far. Until this stage, he didn't actually take a wicket. But that just goes to show you, Sean Messiah, what the pressure will do.
Yes, most definite. That was what I was saying over previously. Even though his Mikel was bowling, you kept the man up and forced the batter to go over the infield. But more words from you, Delwing, and then we'll bring in John Ramsing.
Yeah, it looks like an important juncture here in this match. Kevin Sinclair, with a wealth of experience, has represented the West Indies in all formats. They're going to look to him to actually stabilize this batting chase and ensure that the Berbice side get up to these 140 runs. A lot has been spoken of how hard Kevin Sinclair would have worked as a young man to master his craft and also to put himself in a position to be selected for firstly the Guyana first class side and then the West Indies side. Since fallen out of a bit of favor, firstly by injury and then for other reasons, but now looking to put himself back to where he know he can be. And that brings over number 10 to an end. Berbice in pursuit of 140 there, 27 for 2.
Not a lot of runs, 27 runs, 2 wickets going down. Let's take a look at what happened in the first 10 overs of this run chase. Extras helping the score to move to 27 for 2. But I'll tell you what, Nablet, after 10 overs of batting, the Guyana Cricket Board Select 11 were 27 for 2 as well.
Just about even Stevens.
So not a lot of runs being scored in the first phase of the game in both innings today. Back live, Mikel continues. This is now his fourth in the wickets column. It's two for one for him so far. Tomorrow's season is prepared to play some strokes.
Pushing that for a single. Can Caesar seize this opportunity to get some runs here for Berbice?
Right here, no stump.
Get them over the line. His partner, he's been there before.
Yeah, go later.
Would have experienced many different situations.
That's it.
So he's not going to be flustered. He shouldn't be, in my opinion.
He has been short of runs. That's why he lost his place in the senior sides. Remember Kevin Sinclair after his stint at West Indies down under in Australia, coming back and said that he learned a lot from working alongside Carl Hooper, the Guyana West Indies former captain. Hooper at the time was an assistant coach for the West Indies side as they were in Australia where he lives now. He also said that Kevin Sinclair is one for the future, but did not live up to that billing. Young days in his career. We'll have an opportunity to come back with Mikel. Keeping things very interesting so far. 12 gone, 11 gone. It's 28 for 2.
There we see the bowling card so far. Darwin Joseph just 2 overs and 9 dot deliveries. So excellent stuff from him. Just 6 runs coming off of his first 2 overs. Joshua Jones has picked up the wicket. He's got 1 for 19, and Kwesi Mickle, tight stuff from him. Less than a runner over. 1 wicket so far. Just 3 runs off of his 4 overs.
Jaden, stay in. No, that man. Banga.
So Jones, first spell coming to an end. And he's making way now for the right arm leg break bowler, Nityanan Mathura, the young leggy from Everest. West Bank boy.
Oh, tap it, man. Keep going.
Another good prospect, Nityanan Mathura. Did get some runs as well today. No fielders in close for Kevin Sinclair, even though he's yet to get off the mark. Well, as a matter of fact, Akshay Pasodi is at first slip. This one, he's under it, and it's on top of the roof for a maximum.
Disappeared. A half tracker from Mathura. And with a man with international experience as Kevin Sinclair, will not miss out even though he was on 0. Half tracker, you can see pulling and pulling hard. Not the biggest of venues, but certainly enough to take it over the building. Bang onto the zinc sheets. Nice way to get off the market. Good to see someone like Sinclair coming at this level, looking to start again in terms of his career.
Yeah, way too short on that occasion from Matura. But what you want to see from someone like Kevin Sinclair, you want to see him dominate at this level. So expect him to dispatch anything loose. Expect him to put these young bowlers under pressure.
So while you find that the openers were a bit watchful despite losing early wicket, the Berbice side needed to take a little more chance, take a little bit more risk. And now you see Kevin Sinclair coming and playing a big stroke immediately. Is because he is prepared not only to play the strokes, but also to take on the ball and don't want the ball to get on top of you. As a batter, you have a job to do as well. He was quickly into position to pull. Knew exactly his scoring opportunity to the leg spinner and maximized nicely.
He really is a natural stroke maker. Just a change in balls. Remember, we're coming to you live from LUSIGNAN on the east coast of Demerara. It's 2025 action in the Queensway Security Services Inc. Inter-County Tournament, men's senior inter-county, and here we've got Berbice, the men from the ancient county. They're up against a GCB Select 11. They did well with the ball, limiting the GCB Select 11 for just 139. And now in pursuit, Tamani Caesar and Kevin Sinclair looking to get a move on.
Delvin, I heard you mention the ancient county of Berbice, but the last time I was there, it's been transformed to the modern county. Brand new sporting facility at Palmyra, up and coming. Brand new roads as well, new housing schemes. Lots of action happening. In fact, there's a big sporting event in Berbice today. Drag racing happening as well. So, not so sure about that ancient county tag anymore. It used to be for sure, but now it's been transformed.
Yeah, well, if we're going to be honest, a lot of development happening nationwide. So, good signs for us here in the 592.
Yesterday we were what used to be called the Cinderella County because of being a forgotten county, but trust me, lots of attention there as well. Tomorrow's season looks busy at the crease, but just finding the fielders. Over number 12 coming to an end. Berbice looking to get 140 to win. They're 35 for 2.
So Kwesi Mickle will continue.
Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static,
Single to start over number 13. Mikel continues. But one thing you're noticing here as well, Nablet, as you can see, the heat coming off of the surface on the monitor. But what you're noticing, it's not that lush green that we're accustomed to at the various venues across Guyana. The grass is there. You can show that it has life, holding firmly into the ground. But because of the dry season we're currently in, it's brown in color. Not that lush green, that brilliant stable color that we're accustomed to. And flying into Essequibo yesterday to Hampton Court. It was evident there as well. Runs for Berbice, runs for Kevin Sinclair. That's his second boundary. And you can see the positive intent from the international player already.
Yeah, good shot from Sinclair, picking that gap quite nicely into the onside. And just coming back to what John Ramsing was speaking of as it relates to the dryness of the outfield, the wicket itself is quite dry, which is indicative of a lack of overnight moisture, so you would expect it to continue to get a bit flatter as the game progresses. Might see a few balls keep lower as the Berbice batters get deeper into this innings.
Runs required now less than 3 figures, 97 required. So that's something that Berbice consider they have done pretty nicely, bringing the run chase into double digits. We're hearing no, 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 no. Hearing yes, yes, yes. In the end, single taken quite easily. I was saying that Caesar playing a little bit too hard, finding the feelers and not the gaps. This time it's soft hands, getting a single. So rotation in the strike, 4 singles and a boundary in the over. So without you noticing, 8 runs already scored. And just like that, 9 runs in this over without lots of fuss. And that's the quality of Kevin Sinclair. 13 gone, 45 for 2.
.95 runs required from 222 deliveries. An equation that most certainly favors the batting side. It's not always hard and fast in the game of cricket. Match situation can change quite quickly. And my co-commentator is saying, usually hard. Not always fast.
The select 11 will be back in action 2 days from today. We're going to take on defending champions Demerara at Enmore. So in 2 days from today, tournament will continue. 3rd match of the tournament. Demerara, defending champions, who won convincingly in their first game over Essequibo over 50 runs. Swept away nicely into the gap for 4.
Yeah, touch stroke. Swept quite nicely on that occasion from Tamani Caesar. A low full toss. Could have pretty much picked his area. And doing so to good effect.
Matura under some pressure.
Comes back well. Batsman struck on the pad. Bit of an appeal. Nothing from the umpire.
Caesar is short, but that one was definitely going to miss over. 50 coming up for Berbice in this over. 50 for 2. And the scoring rate since Sinclair has gotten to the crease has increased as well. Sinclair scoring better than a runner ball. 15 runs from 13. Caesar, who just got a boundary, 10 from 14. And again, finding the field and not the gap. We'll learn and learn very quickly. 14 completed, 50 for 2.
A couple of early wickets. Adrian Sukwa and Rampatop Ramnot failing to get into double figures. But Tamani Caesar and Kevin Sinclair doing a bit of consolidation. Caesar himself, he's looked quite solid for 10 from 15. And Kevin Sinclair, as easy as you like, already on to 15 runs from just 13 deliveries.
After scoring 49 when they batted for the select 11, Mikel now into his 6th over. Kwesi Mikel.
Kwesi Mikel doing a lot of work today with both bat and ball.
He's one of those players that give you everything. He's fighting for his side now.
Get it for me.
Also perhaps fighting for a chance to be included in the Guyana Harpy Eagles side.
That must be the ultimate. You really want to show that you can represent not only a county at this stage or your team, go on to represent your country. It's a franchise system really. So you may impress at this level, may not get selected for your national side, but one of the other teams around the region will be impressed and snap you up as well.
Yeah, most certainly. So many opportunities available in the sport of cricket these days. So any chance at this level cannot be taken lightly.
Remember the days when cricket was just a season. Now it's year round. So many different tournaments. Longer version, shorter, and even the shortest. So the calendar is very tight, but still room for more cricket. And there's always that competition as well to see which sport will have which days and so on, especially in schools. But trust me, in Guyana we have two types of seasons, wet and dry. Once it's dry, cricket should play. This one has a good delivery, bouncing and turning. Perhaps hitting the edge as well. We have to wait on umpire Mokan.
And the senior man outrunning his junior partner on that occasion. Kevin Sinclair ready to come back for the third, while Tamani Caesar is just about 3/4 of the way through his second.
And no signal from umpire Mokan. It means it's a healthy edge. Went between the keeper and for a slip. So half a chance. I remember the late, great Tony Kosher saying it's either a chance or not. So there's no such as a half a chance. Chance created. 15 overs completed, 54 for 2. Still 86 to get from 210 deliveries. Demerara winning yesterday, so another team will join them in the winnings column. They're maintaining the slip. Here is Matura again. In the air. Smartly taken. Looks like Brandon Jaikaran on the mid-wicket boundary. Usually with the gloves. This time he's in the outfield. And coming up with a very smart catch to see the back of Tamani Caesar for 13. Berbice losing their third at the start of the 16th. Sean Messiah, 54 for 3.
Yes, good afternoon. Good smart catch there by Jaikaran. He had to run in and dive because the breeze was taking it away to his left. So he had to dive away, and that was a smart catch there in the end to send back Caesar to the pavilion. So well bowled there by Matura. He will feel happy. And the select side will feel happy getting the third wicket. Berbice 54 for 3. This is the 16th over.
Time for drinks. I was just mentioning Caesar finding the feelers more often than not, and again finding the safe hands of Jai Karan. Players will have some drinks. It's a very hot day today. We'll also take a drinks break and come back.
I'm Lancelot Khan, Chief Operating Officer of Queensway Security Service Incorporated. Queensway Security Service Inc. has been in operation for over 2 decades now, and our offerings include static guard service, both armed and unarmed, armed patrol and response service, alarm monitoring and emergency response, and security escorts and a VIP protection service. We also are the authorized reseller for a few popular world-renowned brands. Those include Hytera Communications, Glock Arms, CZ Arms, among others.
Join us in Guyana for a Diwali celebration like none other. Deep Jile fills the night as thousands of diya brighten homes and communities. The Rangoli Utsav brings color and creativity, while the Diwali motorcade lights up the streets with floats, music, and dance. You must visit the Indian Monument Gardens. Discover the Mahatma Gandhi statue in the promenade, or step into a mandir to connect with history and heritage. Beyond the celebration, discover the story of Diwali, craft your own diya or rangoli, and enjoy the flavors of traditional sweetmeats and dishes. Feel the rhythm of Indian dance as lights, culture, and community come together in harmony. Discover an unforgettable Diwali experience in Guyana.
Drinks break over. Zainal Ramsamy, the new batter. Michidan Matura picking up his first wicket. Leg break bowler coming in and getting a wicket after taking a little bit of stick earlier in his previous over from Sinclair. In the air again, but this time just short of the fielder, lurking at that backward point position. So yet again we see another batter going just too hard. You will get the leg spin at the ball deliveries like that, starting it on middle, spinning it away. But how you apply yourself, just get closer to that ball to drive along the ground.
So Matura looked like he's beginning to find his line and length with some nice flighted ones. I see the man at short cover now. That one was a bit full, and stroke it out to the man at the extra deep cover area.
You're very generous, Sean Messiah. That one was very full, overpitched, allowing Ramasamy to get off the mark with a juicy full toss. Sinclair on strike. I'm sure Berbice wouldn't mind that at all. He's now going to be the one that'll take control of this run chase. The senior statesman in this side.
I think Sinclair, John, I think he might be hunting Matura. Let's watch and see. That one is driven out along off. But there's a heavy breeze coming across.
Yeah, that has been the case all day. Initially, I felt it was because of the tide coming in and we were close to the Atlantic Ocean. But it's been with us consistently throughout the day. Remember a few days ago, there was a weather system in Trinidad and Tobago nearby. And while it was pretty steamy and hot in Georgetown or along the coast, it was raining in the hinterland starting around that Suze Lake area. 16 overs gone, 57 for 3. So maybe there's a weather system in the Caribbean.
Yes, I think so, John, because I think I remember that day you're talking about. It was very hot, real hot, and then they had a burst of shower sometime late in the afternoon. It was a sticky day. But it's a nice day here today on the east coast of Demerara at LUSIGNAN ground. And this fixture between Berbice and the Guyana Cricket Board, Select 11. Saying good afternoon to the hard-working staff of the Guyana Cricket Board, President Bisun Dial Singh and the executives, along with Operations Manager Anthony Danrad, putting in a lot of work there at the Cricket Board. Queasy Mikel is going to continue.
Mikel trying to replicate what Junior Sinclair did with the ball, tying up one end, bowling his full quota of 10 on the trot. Also from the southern end of this ground, doing well so far, despite not picking up a bunch of wickets. Inside out. And there goes Sinclair again. Not a big one. 6 more to Berbice.
Yes, and Sinclair will have none of that. You can see him waiting and to pounce on anything. And that was a good shot there by Kevin Sinclair.
Full in the slot, just slightly clearing that front leg to give himself that accessibility and hitting it just over the boundary, but 6 is 6.
That's a good comeback delivery there, you would say, from Mikel. Sinclair stretching long forward and just running it down to the third man area.
He also felt it was a bit of premeditation from Sinclair, not looking to go hard again, just wanted to see what was on offer, was prepared to defend. It's a competitive cricket.
And what the bowler, Mikel, and maybe any bowler, when you have 2 tall batters at the crease, you know the line and length. But if you have a tall and a short batter, you have to make a lot of adjustments in bowling to both.
You mentioned that, and I asked the late great Clyde Butts at one time in terms of adjustments these days to short, tall, right, left. He said not in this age where players, they're now pretty much on a professional basis. That is their duty, that's their job, to make that adjustment quicker than before. Another shot from Sinclair. Can he get another boundary? It's running pretty close, but not quite enough to get there. Like Butts was saying, with the amount of cricket being played by persons these days, that adjustment should be made much faster. Comes to an end, 17 gone, 68 for 3.
John, I must say good words coming from the late great Clyde Butts, our good friend. Very knowledgeable about the game played for Guyana and West Indies. And when Clyde Butts bowl John, I think you should be wearing a rib guard. You always have the ball jumping in your rib. And I think they need to plug that gap, force Ramsamy to play some other shot, bring a man across from the leg side if you're going to hold that line, and ask Ramsamy to change his stroke. It's a bit too easy for him just coming on the front foot and stroking it to that cover area.
Right.
Not much runs to play with. 69 for 3, 71 more runs required. You need to put some pressure, force them to do something.
And it is a sharp turnover as well for the Select 11. Their next game is going to be on Tuesday at Enmore when they take on the defending champions Demerara. That's another day game beginning at 9 a.m. Whereas Berbice will be back here on Thursday against Essequibo. It's a lovely format, the tournament, but today coming to LUSIGNAN would have been nice to see with Berbice playing. Have a Berbice home game today on the weekend, and during the midweek when we have Berbice against Essequibo, maybe one of those counties will be hosting rather than a Demerara neutral game. Inside out again from Sinclair, and again another boundary.
Yes, lovely shot there by Sinclair. And I still would say that I think they need an extra fielder there on the offside. You know, just putting some doubt into the batsman's mind of that man there in the face.
But where do you set feelers for bad bowling? That was just overpitched again. Sinclair could have hit that anywhere. But playing in the V, playing it very cautious. And yet again, easy single for the take-in.
Yes, John, the Matura is holding that line outside the half stump. Hardly any ball is being played on the leg side. So why not bring a man over to the other side?
Get it!
Chance created, chance not taken. Romeo Dean around there, that very straight mid-wicket position. The captain. That ball burst through his hands, going reverse cup. And that can be very costly, Sean.
Yes, John, that one had to stick. It was a good shot there. As you said, burst through. Moved like a bullet. Didn't manage to hold on. That brings up the end of the 18th over. The score is now 75 for 3. So Sukwa went for 25, Tomani Caesar for 2. Partnership in Sukwa and Rampatab is 25, and the next best is Tomani Caesar and Sinclair.
Left arm spin in the form of Akshaya Prasad. Coming into the attack, looking to stem the flow of runs. And to do so, we'll have to pick up wickets. Be consistent with some dot balls, trying to build some pressure. Sean Messiah has the ability. He's been around for a long time, having played at on the 19 level in 2016.
Yes.
Played for CCC, where he was part of the winning side in 2018. Full toss can be a bit of a headache sometimes. A full toss there, almost popped back to the bowler. I think as well, Akshaya Prasad had a stint again with CCC, where they beat Guyana in the final.
Yeah, Akshaya plays trading all around in the Caribbean, I would say. And that one is well swept. Nice shot there by Kevin Sinclair that runs into the boundary for 4. So Sinclair in a no nonsense mood. They're doing it nicely for the Berbice. Very experienced West Indian player, stamping his authority.
Quickly moves up to 35 from just 25 deliveries. And he did not even bother to run. Realized it was well hit and in the gap as well.
Reminds me of when you have to sweep your yard, John. Did you have to sweep yard back in your days?
The assignments were much simpler in those days. Do all of your chores or else you cannot play cricket. And before the first foul cock started making noise, my chores were finished because I wanted to play cricket.
Most definitely, I know about that for sure. You had to do those chores.
And then, because I had no one to play with, I had to go help my friend with his chores so that he can play as well.
Yeah, so true, so true. We used to help out one another. This one is sweetly driven down the ground. Nice drive there for a single.
Getting closer to the target of 140. After 19 overs, Berbice 81 for 3.
And Sinclair, is on 36. Ramsamy on 7.
19 done.
So 19 done. Seems like Matura is going to continue. Matura 1 for 23 from 4 overs.
Keep going.
So Sinclair is well set.
Matura continues. Has a wicket already. But bowling to Kevin Sinclair. What should be the plan here, Sean Messiah?
What Matura will try to do is see if he can keep Sinclair very quiet, but Sinclair hunting. It's well set, and anything short he's going to put it on over the boundary. So far, John, 3 dots. Yes, 3 dots. So good going here by Matura.
A little bit of variation as well. That one was a googly. But good awareness from Kevin Sinclair. He spotted it very early. And played it back up the track on the onside. So looking to build some pressure now, Matura. Sinclair want to soak up the pressure and continue with his free-flowing style.
And John, I think that could have been a cordon bowl, but we'll wait to see. They come back for 2. That would have to be a sticker.
I have to agree with you on that one, because Sinclair was committed to the stroke, driving on the up. But Matura there in his follow through was not able to get around.
This is good cricket here. There's Rampersad, I think, coming in and attacking the ball. Field nicely. They return in a flash to the keeper, but the batters get a single in the end. That brings up the end of 20 overs. The score is 8-4 for 3. No, take it. Really?
Match summary so far. After 20 overs of play, The Berbice side in pursuit of 140. They've reached 84 for 3. Kevin Sinclair, he looks quite comfortable on 39 from 33. And he's alongside Zainal Ramsamy, who himself has looked very positive upon arrival at the crease. The experienced Akshay Prasad into his second over. The GCB bowlers, they've not been expensive. However, restricting Berbice will not win them this match. They've got to be able to bowl them out. Got to continue to look for wickets. Even with 139 runs on the board, they've got to try to be as aggressive as they possibly can.
I keep saying, Delvin, they need to attack a little more, make some field changes, you know, put some doubt into the batsman's mind.
Caressed into the offside. Really does look a notch above his competitors here today, Kevin Sinclair. He hasn't put a foot round, to be honest, since his arrival at the crease. Hoping that I don't put the whammy on him. We love to see good talent manifesting itself. Yesterday we saw the likes of Kemo Paul, also an individual in this tournament who would have represented the West Indies at all levels. Losing favour, now looking to re-establish himself, starting from the bottom. Just goes to show how this sport of cricket can be humbling at times.
Once again, another single. Good rotation of the strike in this over. Bringing up the end of over number 21. And the score is 8-9 for 3. 51 runs more required.
Points table. Early stages so far. Demerara on top with 7 points.
And E.C.D on 2. And Berbice and Select Team yet to get off the mark.
Of course, you get points not only for winning your matches, you get batting points for getting past certain totals and also bowling points for bowling outsides. So even without winning that match yesterday, E.C.D still find themselves on 2 points.
And that's a short one, being pulled around to the square leg into the boundary for 4. That was short and asking to be hit. He didn't get it as he wanted, but nevertheless it come down to the square leg boundary for 4. Sinclair moves into the 40s.
And once again, onto that one in a flash. Way too short for Kevin Sinclair.
At one time, Delvin, I think we're in the danger zone. Right at square leg.
Yeah, watch that one all the way into the pathway of John Ramsing.
And another chance there. The man leaping high to his right. Didn't hold on to it. Went out to long on area. Long off area, and they come back for 2. That's Mickle at short cover. Greasy Mickle.
And someone is calling for some Lionel Richie. Just as a testimony of how easy Kevin Sinclair is making things look. Just as easy as Sunday afternoon. Are you a fan of the Commodores, Sean Messiah?
Yes, all the music, all the music. So Sinclair He moves to 49, but it's Ramsamy on strike. A flighted one is driven out to the man at cover. And the rotation nicely here takes the score to 97. 3 runs away from the 100 and 43 runs more required. Sinclair on 49, he's on strike. There's 2 legal deliveries left in this over. He's driving hard out towards long off. But they're going to get a single. Jones in the way. So he's 50. So his 50 is up for Kevin Sinclair. Well played to him as he looks up to the heavens. And he's got a baby in his hand. So well played, Kevin Sinclair.
Yeah, he's signaling the first baby of the tournament. I've got one, a half century, and a good knock from Kevin Sinclair. One of the senior players, not only in this Berbice side, one of the senior players going around cricket in Guyana. Definitely representing all of his experience and talent here today.
And Sinclair bringing up his 50 from 40 deliveries. Well played to him, bringing up the end of the overs. The end of over number 22, 99 for 3.
Yeah, this half century from Kevin Sinclair, just well poised, good composure. Striking it at just about 125 when everyone else is well below 100.
Sukwa went for 6, Rampatop for 9, and Tomani Caesar for 13. Ramsamy is with Sinclair. Ramsamy is on 11.
Zainul Ramsamy playing his role to good effect so far. 11 from 17. He's been very positive. Also looked quite comfortable so far. Bowlers haven't troubled him to a large extent. Once again, solid in defense. Bit of good control from Akshay Prasad here. Begins his third with 2 dot deliveries. Just 41 more runs to get from 166. And Zainul Ramsamy just looks to be having a bit of a net session here. You know, just taking his time and enjoying his batting, which is what you want to see young cricketers do. You've got the opportunity. There's no rush. So just have a knock, young man. And nicely dabbled. A bit of a sweet shot, a paddle shot, and they come back for 2.
And that brings up the 100 for the Berbician, 101 for 3 in over number 23. So good going here by the Berbicians. So 39 runs required.
Down towards the point boundary, picked up by Jaden Dowling.
Delvin, I wouldn't be surprised if Sinclair get let loose now. He's up on 50.
Yeah, well, he's just been playing the situation well so far, Sean. We know he's a natural stroke maker. Doesn't like to be bogged down.
Driving hard out towards long on for a single. And that brings up the end of over number 23. The score is 102 for 3. And it looks like if it's Dowling is going to come into the attack. Let's wait and see. So we see Sinclair 51 from 41, Ramsamy 14 from 22, Tomani Caesar 13 from 19, and the partnership between Zainul Ramsamy and Kevin Sinclair is 49 from 47 balls.
And a wicket each for Joshua Jones, Matura and Kwesi Mikkel.
So young Jaden Dowling, youngster from the plays at the DCC club. In the early in the Sir Garfield Sobers tournament, he went out there and played. Finished with the most wickets.
Oh, that is no backward square, I say. Give it target.
So good start there by Dowling for his ball, a dot. Stroke up to the man to in cover.
And we are in a bit of a hot spot here on the square leg boundary, deep backward square. Anything short is going to be headed in our direction in a flash.
So a direct hit and they come back for two. I think he just made it in. Let's wait and see. We check on a replay at our advantage point. So 50 partnership for Sinclair and Ramsamy in 49 deliveries.
And if you look at the shares of that partnership, 37 in favor of Sinclair and just 14 in favor of Zainul Ramsamy.
And that one was short, Delvin. I think we were in danger at one point in time. I think they have enough room under this table that I can get under. So, missed out.
Yeah, well, we were expecting that. We were expecting Kevin Sinclair to target anything short towards us here. A bit of a missed opportunity. He's going to be feeling as though he missed out on a 6 on that occasion. Challenge for young Jaden Dowling.
That's another easy single being stroked out there to long on. The score quietly moves it on to 108. 108 for 3. Berbice hunting, looking to get 140. 32 runs more required from as many balls, 158 balls. Ramsammy's on strike. He's on 14. That's well bowled there by Dowling.
Good take by wicketkeeper Jeffrey. Ramsamy quite the tall cricketer. That delivery lifting a bit outside the line of the off stump.
So that brings up the end of over number 24. And the score is what? 108 for 3.
.24 overs completed. Sitting pretty on 108 for 3 are the Berbicians. 32 additional runs to get. They've got a lot of time in which to get there. 156 balls. Kevin Sinclair has gone past a personal milestone of a half century, currently on 56. And Zainul Ramsamy also looking quite good on 14.
And this is the second half century in the tournament. We had Machu Nandu yesterday, scoring 73. Now Kevin Sinclair just get over the 50 mark. We had a couple of 40s. This is the 49 today as well from Mikkel, Kwesi Mikkel. And That is a good one. He had to come down very quick on that one from Akshaya Prasad.
Yeah, signs of wear and tear on this wicket. That one keeping a bit low, as we did anticipate would happen for the spinners in the second half of this match.
Sinclair respectfully forward, long forward. Sinclair hails from the Berbice area. I think he started as an opening batter, I think, yes, and then Kevlon, and then he developed into a spinner as well. Good all-round player. And I could say he did it all. He played for Guyana, he played for West Indies, he played for the franchises. Still has a lot more to offer. Driving sweetly out to long on for a single.
Yeah, Sean, he did attain recognition at the highest level in terms of participation at quite a tender age. So even though he's got that experience, he's still quite young.
That's what I'm saying. There will be easy singles. We need to have something, you know, bring in a feeler, cast a little doubt in the batsman's mind. As they end up over number 25, the score is 110 for 3. More words from you, and then it's going to be John Ramsey.
Look at a comparison in terms of scoring rates. So some of the blue buildings overtaking the yellow ones by some distance. 110 on the board. So just 30 more mathematically. I don't need to check and double check that one. I'm very confident in my maths. Dowling to continue.
Good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Not enough room to cut, not quite the length to drive. So the batsman caught in between two minds on that occasion. This one does keep a bit low. The batsman still plays it on the back foot. So we're seeing a bit of inconsistent bounce in the afternoon.
A very tired track here at LUSIGNAN. So we expect a few deliveries to keep low. We're expecting that much earlier, however. Wide, so another extra. So when you speak about the decline of West Indies cricket as well, I look at all factors involved. When you look at the pitch that some of the players are asked to play on, without being critical, this one is another big one. Sinclair takes on the bowler and gets a maximum. Luckily, there's no car parked in that area because of the extra work being done at LUSIGNAN. So yes, when you look at the holistic approach of the decline, some of the factors, like I said, without being too critical of LUSIGNAN, the pitches must be one of the reasons as well. When you really dive deep into the decline. I have your thoughts on that.
Yeah, most definitely I agree with you. When you have pitches that are not up to standard in a trials fixture or in an inter-county fixture, what it does, it makes life difficult for good batters to actually establish themselves and give the best indication as it relates to what they can do, and also it misleads you as it relates to the bowlers you're going to select. Because a bowler might pick up 5 just because of the assistance that was on offer from the surface. And then when you take him on tour, you wonder how he's not able to take wickets against the regional sides. Definitely in terms of the preparation of the surfaces, the pitches, the responsibility of the groundsmen, it is a big factor as it relates to, the level of West Indies cricket and whether it will be on a decline or whether we're going to see a strong West Indies team.
And then you'll hear the argument that you must learn to adapt to different conditions. So even at dust bowl here at LUSIGNAN, you'll say that the batters like Kevin Sinclair is doing, adapting. But that's another side of the coin you can look at.
Life is all about perspective. Cricket is played on any given day, and you can't expect the conditions to be identical. So quite right, John Ramsing.
Getting closer to the target of 140. They're now 120 for 3, Berbice.
Just an additional 20 to get. Look at that blue worm. Just riding substantially above the yellow one at this stage.
Maybe it has an escort from the Queensway security service that's allowing him to travel that fast. So just 20 runs away from victory. Lots of time, 144 deliveries. And when they get to that target of 140, the drive back to Berbice will be so much nicer. Prasad starts his 5th. Not that penetrative so far from the left arm spinner. Man from Cornelia Ida on the west coast of Demerara. Akshaya Pekko Prasad.
Yeah, unable to get himself in the wickets column so far. Hasn't been expensive. What is required today? A few more opportunities, a few more chances. Not able to create those chances. Kevin Sinclair has looked quite solid, and so too has Zainul Ramsami. Driven down towards the man at long off. They're going to accept a single. So just cruising over the line here are the Berbicians. They're looking to reclaim this tournament. They haven't won the inter-county tournament in just about 3 years. In full command here today. Good signs for Guyana and the West Indies with this man here, Kevin Sinclair. Really has looked the part. And this one, straight down to the man at the point boundary for a single.
So we haven't seen a lot of Kevin Sinclair recently, and perhaps we can say why. He has been working in the background on his game. He looks a totally different player than what we saw the last time around, which was the Breakout League.
Well, I'm personally a fan of players of that nature, as another single is picked up. You might be hearing a lot of stuff about those players from other people, but they let their performance on the field do the talking. So for whatever reason, people might have been saying why Kevin Sinclair has not been considered for the West Indies, why he hasn't been around franchise cricket in recent times. He's showing here today that he's still got the talent. He's still the same Kevin Sinclair who's able to dominate.
Prasad finishes 5 overs in his spell, 24 conceded. And after 27 in the run chase, it's now 127, 13 away from victory.
Getting there, we are getting there. Of course, the results of yesterday, the very first fixture won by the defending champions Demerara. The captain Matthew Nandu producing a player of the match performance with a brilliant 73. Also, young West Indies under 19 all-rounder Jonathan Van Lang doing exceptionally well in that match, picking up 4 wickets. Thaddeus Lovell also picking up 4 wickets in a losing effort.
The figures are not reflecting the way Chemo Paul bowled with that on that track. It was a hard track, and Chemo started with those short deliveries, barrage of short deliveries on the body of the batters, and they were very much uncomfortable. And that started things nicely for the rest of bowlers, who started to use the short ball to good effect as well. A nice 72-run partnership here between Ramsamy and Kevin Sinclair, as they're coasting towards that 140 required.
Exactly what the doctor would have ordered. Akshay Prasad completed 5 overs. No success. Fast ball is being brought back into the attack. It's Mr. Darwin Joseph. Comes in from a long run, does have a bit of pace about him. Starts with a brilliant Yorker.
There's a chance for a run out as well. Romeo Dinarine not hitting the prize and a non-striker's in. I think had he done so with a direct hit, Sinclair might have been short of his ground, but it's not to be. 2 hits away now, Berbice. In limited overs, you tend to hear that quite often. 2 hits away, because 12 runs available, 12 runs away from victory. But Darwin Joseph will not want to be the one to see victory brought up at just 2 hits away.
The captain busy in the field. Romeo Dinarine, second time in as many deliveries, having to do some work in that mid-wicket area.
So wides as well, contributing to this target. So 131 now. In 2 days' time, action will continue. The Select 11 will be back in action against the defending champions on Tuesday at Enmore. 2 days later, Esquibo will be back right here at LUSIGNAN, taking on Berbice. The Queensway Security Service Super 50 Cup continues.
Seven runs required. Into over number 28. Remarkable stuff here from Berbice. All of the experience coming to the forefront. That's a wide. It's being signaled by the umpire. Darwin Joseph just straying a bit on that occasion.
A little bit of impatience, you'll say, from the young man as well. Trying very hard to get this breakthrough, trying hard to get a wicket. Might be feeling a bit of pressure, knowing that he's picked as a fast bowler, as a strike bowler. You want to reward your captain with some wickets. Not to be so far. So he's trying a bit too hard.
Yeah, John, even in a losing effort, you would want to get your name in that wickets column, just to justify your selection in the side. He's making his inter-county debut. A lot spoken of him ahead of this tournament. However, coming up against a very formidable Berbice side.
When you ask for a straight drive, you get that. Then you say, not so straight. 28 overs completed, 134 for 3. 1 hit away for Berbice now.
Should be looking to finish it in this over. Kevin Sinclair just having a bit of a drink. Change of headwear as he's getting ready to face up against the spinner. Jaden Dowling has changed ends. He's now going to be bowling from the railway embankment end. Six runs for Berbice to win. They're calling for 2. And running hard. 2 runs completed.
Good stuff in the outfield from Rampasad Ramnath. He's been doing very well in the outfield all day. Picking up cleanly. His ground fielding has been good. And has a strong return as well. Good service to the bowler. Sinclair on the verge of taking Nandu being 73 as the highest score of the tournament. Looking to finish it in grand style. So Nandu scored 73 yesterday and now Sinclair on 72. Just 3 for victory. Do you remember? In 2 days' time, we had to end more. Select 11 will take on Demerara. 9 a.m. start. It's a day game.
Kevin Sinclair has been the star here today, but I'll tell you what, Zainal Ramsamy has played really well. Just a composed knock. As easy as you like.
There were lots of contenders yesterday for play of the match. Eventually, Machu Nandu got the nod. Wonderful catch, picked up a wicket as well to add to 73. Contenders again today, a 5-4 for Junior Sinclair, 72. Chances are unbeaten from Kevin Sinclair, who also bowled. Scores are level now. Scores are level. 139 for 3, 29 gone. We were making a point it will not get to the 30th over. So Sean Masai does not need to come back. He can leave the venue early. But let's hear your thoughts, your contender, and who maybe will win play of the match today for you.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go with Junior, just because I think, he would have broken the back of the GCB Select 11 and put Berbice in a commanding position with his great bowling performance. Kevin Sinclair, he's come and he's played the role to perfection, but wasn't under that much pressure just because of the work that Junior would have done. It wasn't a big total for him to chase, so he could have come out as he did and scored these 73 runs with quite ease. But batting against a side, against a side, a young side, hungry, Junior Sinclair, he really was good to control his line and lengths and garner success to the magnitude of 5 wickets. As this one is lofted into the offside, and that will be the victory for Berbice. And with that shot, Kevin Sinclair putting himself as the top run scorer in the tournament so far, surpassing Matthew Nandu's 73. He finishes on 75. And Berbice
So let's see. 140 for 3. Comprehensive 7-wicket victory for Berbice. The defending former champions, I would say. Put it in a strong statement the rest of the tournament. They will be back in action on Thursday right here at LUSIGNAN when they take on E.C.D, who lost their opening game. And it will be a good game to see where the tournament will be heading at that stage. 15 extras helping them to that total of 140. Select 11 not able to defend 139 that they posted.
Yeah, in the end, a 7-wicket victory for Berbice. Darwin Joseph not able to pick up a wicket. 3.1 overs for 15 runs. A wicket each for Joshua Jones, Kwesi Mickle, and Nithyanand Mathura. But it really was Kevin Sinclair who stamped his authority on this match, showed his class, and produced quite the sparkling innings. Remained unbeaten on 74. And Berbice off to a winning start in 2025.
Alright, so that will end our coverage today. The second game of the Queensway Security Service Guyana Cricket Board Super 50. Victory by 7 wickets for Berbice over the Select 11. Select 11 posting 139 after they won the toss. Berbice chasing it down with lots of time to spare. Comprehensive victory for Berbice. They've joined Demerara as the 2 unbeaten sides in the tournament, whereas Select 11 and E.C.D yet to gather points for winning any match. On behalf of Delvin Nablet, Sean Masai, my name is John Ramsing. On behalf of the technical team as well, wishing you well. Thank you for your time today. We trust that you have enjoyed what we have brought to you. We certainly had fun bringing it to you. Until next time, do take care of yourself and each other. Bye-bye. I got heritage money for heritage money for your roll. It's like people when I tell them to buy a drink, you know. That's at least you got money now. At least you got some money now. Because I said these dudes, I said, look, right, I got the money now. Yeah.